came in through the back door. Don't trust anyone.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more, despite a potential for instability and chaos. These events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
Something's going on. Something big.
I'm a fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil.
How's he look?
I'm a fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
You're the fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be better if you do. Hey! Something you should see.
What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
You broke into a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
You just got a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one. So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th. I'm incredibly excited for today's show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever. And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere. So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
World premiere.
Who were you before? Who did you love? What did you believe? It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it. And that helped us find the courage to keep going, to fight on. When we needed it the most. I didn't know you well. But we'll keep your memory alive. Every sacrifice we make matters and will never be forgotten. No one is forgotten. We live on.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
Someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
We have received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
This is the serpent's will.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Laroon. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
Wish you the best of luck.
Vaultathon 76 is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've got operators standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission: destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Watch out!
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your mom's anything like you have, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh. That's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of the disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
We're gonna go on. We gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bells. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Gotta move quickly now. Wait, that floating island is the gator? Oh, hell no. All right, time to find that church. There it is.
man to get over there.
What the hell?
Hurry up! John!
A boat and a church are just meals for Tom, they say. For Tom.
In darkness, she slumbers and dreams. And for countless generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores.
We will never be slaves!
And even across time and space, their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon, the final battle draws near. Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums of war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied me, shall be mine.
Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. Your codename for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army. Freeze. Speak. Commencing virtuous mission now.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as Uru is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a god too.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I've sworn to kill?
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you.
Come on then, fight me and die!
We return to you now as the gods of mankind.
rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
We created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath. Command beastly chaos.
Rain down destruction.
And unleash our fury. Worship me. Claim my power. And legend will be yours.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
ارسل واحدا آخر.
اختبر البوابة بحذر.
What readings are you getting?
We're getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
And the life we think we know turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward. Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington!
Damn it! Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique, and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, King, and Xbox Game Studios, we thank you for your continued support, and we look forward to getting their ambitious games in your hands. Diablo is one of the most enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play. This October, Diablo 4 Vessel of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
Akran, cheers, chicham. Mini dumbistichis. Mini dumbistichis. Zukuto. Marth solan. Akran, cheers, chicham. Mini dumbistichis. Mini.
Boy, young one, are you all right?
Akran, cheers, chicham. Mini dumbistichis. Mini dumbistichis.
Nirel?
Zukuto. Marth.
Oh, you're not well. Please,
Sakura!
please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me!
Nayrel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me!
Let go? No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Cheers to chum. Mille tumbistici. Mille tumbistici.
Oh, right, Jew. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers. I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chanters, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
I'm going to fix it, this place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
World premiere.
Use this. Make your own rules.
It's my turn.
World premiere.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins. Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her.
I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes. And no matter how hard it gets. I will fight. And find meaning and beauty out here. Some will say that in the dead of winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must keep believing that every winter leads to spring. Auntie! Finally! No!
World premiere.
My mixtapes bend others to my will. It's a strange, almost cosmic talent.
Go back to a time where summers lasted forever, when friendships were unbreakable and any trouble was good trouble.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage wasteland, sneaking out, making out, avoiding the law, and maybe something a little more.
Hey, can I stand up?
Yeah, little Rockford, go nuts!
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
What are we going to think of ourselves in 10 years?
I'll just remember to tell myself it felt important at the time.
Your greatest memories are stored in music. You're invited to go back in Mixtape.
There have been noise complaints.
Okay.
Many times I tried to tell you. Many times I tried. Always unsurprised. That easy to the doubts and complicate your mind. Inside me, I see your face everywhere. Still you say belong to the light, you belong to the vibe. We belong to the sound of the whenever we deny or replace the words of our better. We belong together.
World premiere.
I swore I'd never use my power again. But 2 nights ago, I found my friend's body in the woods. I don't know who I can trust, or who trusts me. But my friend Safi is dead. So why can I still hear her voice? Focusing my power, I somehow shifted into a parallel timeline. Here, Safi is still alive, but danger stalks our every step. And only I can investigate both realities.
Hang on. Parallel world?
It's the same as this one, except you're dead. I can still save Safi. If I can solve and prevent the same murder across 2 timelines.
Are you sure you want to investigate this, Finley?
I can't let this go. It could be the best kept secret in history.
What you going to do, Indiana?
These artifacts have a deep connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Our boss is sending all of his men.
Is that a...
Battleship? Yep. Let's get a closer look. Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
What's that in his hands? What does it say?
Earth something. What was that?
We'd better hide. Hey, tú! Ciao.
Hands behind your head. Where's the stone, you American rat?
What stone?
Have you ever heard of Höhenangst?
Fear of heights?
Yes! And I have it. I endured this dreadful mountain even if my mind was screaming every step of the way. Because of a concept you narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo. Ha 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 ha. You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me that stone. Now!
Can't give you what I don't have.
I shall search your corpse to make sure!
Please wait.
Give me the stone.
Gina.
We gotta get out of here. Help me!
The stone! The stone!
Gina! Haltet sie auf! Erschießt sie! Hab dich.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle, but over time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity. I should know. It runs in my blood.
Come. Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
World premiere.
Emergency at Windscale Atom Plant. It's not emergency, but disaster. Now the worst seems to be over.
Acquiring target.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War. Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war. Our people deserve to be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now, eh? Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
People so quick to abuse their power do not deserve to keep it.
There is much we will learn from each other, Yasuke.
You can see when two people fit, when they will be better together.
There is no honor in preying on the weak.
Together, we will bring justice back to the people.
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси. Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов. Ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей. Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс? Зона така, якою бачиш і ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
We've been honored to partner with GSC Game World, the Ukrainian studio behind Stalker 2. We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family, offer you more choices. It's our mission to make Xbox the best place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios in Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future, and we're hard at work on the next generation. Immediately after Showcase ends, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
World premiere.
Hello and welcome to Treyarch in Los Angeles, and thanks for joining us today. We're excited to share what we've been working on for the past few years. For Black Ops 6, we really wanted to give ourselves the time to craft something truly great. This means we're delivering a new level of polish and innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. I know that the team are excited to give you a deep dive into our campaign and global innovations across the entire game.
With Black Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but familiar era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them. The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system. New way to push beyond your limits and move like an action hero. You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting with our partners at Raven.
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory long after. We are bringing that action-packed blockbuster feel to every step of the narrative. We are giving you more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
We can do this loud or quiet.
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War. The US is the only remaining superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines everywhere, and there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time. When we talk about the Black Ops timeline, Black Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Something you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters, with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story. In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA, often behind a desk or on the other end of a radio. His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field. Marshall is a reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately forced to go rogue. They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on. Without any of their usual resources, they have to build their own team, recruiting two exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Sabati Dima, a mysterious assassin. With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up. One moment, you'll be storming a palace. The next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino. We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences. And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
We are excited to offer a variety of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach.
Line them up right, you can take them both down with one shot. Nice and quiet.
We've continued to push on what's possible in terms of how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. But cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Look alive, people! They know we're coming!
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in Southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. And what the player does in this space is totally unexpected. And another one of our missions we have set in the harsh tundra of northern Russia.
We are excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap, Adrenaline Stem, Homing Knife, Disruptor,
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic setting. So it's in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside. What's most unique is that it used to be a KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the Safe House and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past. The team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the Safe House experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
Okay. Okay, the attacker comes in. I'll go. 3, 2, 1, go! That was sick. Great. I think we got it.
With Black Ops 6, our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode. We've pushed ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players. Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the entire game. For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement. This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360 degrees range of motion.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction, which then led to all the on-the-ground movement and everything else chaining together.
It's really been something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni Movement, there's no going back. We also have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist. And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning. Intelligent movement really started with this idea that we want all players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6. We looked at other genres like racing games, where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking. And we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options. I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really dial in their preferred setup. Hit zones are regions on a character that react when taking damage or dying. In past games, we've only had 4 regions. For Black Ops 6, we've actually increased that to 9 regions, so now we can determine if that enemy was shot in their left leg or right leg, and then we'll play a bespoke death animation depending on that location that they were hit. So world connectivity is this concept that players' movement and reactions are connected to the world based on their choices. A great example that really shines is a global feature we call corner slicing, where as you round a corner or go through a doorway, your weapon's going to dynamically rotate in the direction that you're rounding that corner. And since it's dynamic, it'll be a bit more dramatic if you're slowly clearing a room, but won't affect you at all if you're barreling full speed around that same corner. We are constantly looking for opportunities to set the bar with movement and animations in Black Ops 6.
Take cover!
Our art team is super thrilled to show you the best looking characters that we've done. Through our process of photogrammetry, gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operatives. For our faces, a dynamic real-time analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment true to actual life. We made sure to have special attention to the cuticles and make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their palms as they're sweaty and running through situations that they're in. We're paying attention to every detail.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and that allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
In Black Ops 6, we really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to in-game notifications, the Black Ops 6 HUD combines some of our best designs in a clean, streamlined experience. For the first time in Call of Duty, players will be able to change their HUD in dramatic ways to suit their needs. For instance, streamers can choose a layout optimized for their setup, or maybe you want your HUD centered so you don't have to look away. Want to play hardcore anywhere, or finally put the mini-map in the bottom left? Those are options as well. Not only does the HUD give players important status, it connects them to the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement are celebrated in a big way.
Audio's good. Everybody's happy, Joe.
Lawrence got it.
Early on in Black Ops 6's development, we set a goal to make leveling and XP matter more than ever. Looking back through the Call of Duty and Black Ops catalog, there's a lot of love, both internally at Treyarch and that we see in our community, for how we used to handle prestige. Traditional prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. We've pulled the best of the best from past Call of Duty prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again. Black Ops 6 will have 10 prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate into Prestige Master with 1,000 additional levels to climb through and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
We know how many of our players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year. For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6 multiplayer. Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change of that signature Black Ops multiplayer experience. We've focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6. Now, I said we're only getting a taste of MP today, but of course that means you're going to get some early details on maps.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got 12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps. We've got fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium-sized, like better for hardcore pacing to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing. Round-based Zombies is back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it. We're excited to announce that there will be 2 brand new maps available at launch, with a curated mix of fan-favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to Zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of Zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to Zombies. Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based Zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
Steph interviewed AB. Mark?
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons, which we'll be sharing more about. Am I allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No.
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like Prestige, then taking that classic system through the ringer and making updates and improvements. Across our weapons, gear, operators, maps, and more, a huge push has been to hit the highest visual and audio fidelity possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that trained you. On top of that, the team is really focused on mission and engagement variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever, from movement to shooting to footsteps to engagement systems to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to play Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Suddenly I see a new world coming out, and our future's in the ground. Are we dreaming? Are we
Yeah! Dick out of dick! Yo. From beginning to end!
Ridiculous. That was fire.
Literally nothing disappointed. Even
Fire.
that little thing with the mice, right? Even that. At first, it was like another looking indie game like we've been seeing all weekend, right? But even that was something awesome. Every single thing they showed back to back has been amazing. Literally.
Oh man,
Like I think I
I'm
speak for
disappointed.
everybody when I see that. Everybody here, right?
No, that's it. I'm disappointed. Legal, realists,
You're disappointed.
yeah, they lie. So where's the whole slate coming to PlayStation?
They lied.
Hey, and to be fair, they're not gonna announce games going to PlayStation today.
No.
Dude, if you want to find out what's going to PlayStation, watch the PlayStation channel, because Microsoft and PlayStation do the same thing. They'll be like, "Oh, here's a video," and it shows the PlayStation logo at the end with the same game. I want to see what's gonna happen with Doom. I hope that it's at least timed exclusive. I'm sorry, I'm still a console warrior. It is what it is. I understand the vision, but fuck PlayStation.
Yeah, man, it's over for them. That Metal Gear Solid, man, that looked really, really
Yo, was
good.
that World of Warcraft on console?
No,
PC.
No, I wish I was hoping that it was, but it wasn't.
Yeah, they should work on that. We've been saying, everybody's been saying that for years, but they do got to represent, because that's one of the major games. And they got Activision now. They got to represent.
No, Doom was a multiplayer. It's not a time.
No, I'm talking about World of
Dude,
Warcraft.
how y'all know that outside of these bootleg leakers?
No, it's a multiplayer. It's confirmed.
How you know that? That's all I'm asking.
It's confirmed. Yeah,
Confirmed by who?
No, id. Yeah, it's confirmed. It's coming to PlayStation.
By who?
Id.
Where?
I said id.
Yeah, on Twitter. Doom
All right,
was a
I'm
multiplayer.
gonna have to go look it up because I ain't seen
Is
that.
their account? Is it their account?
See, nobody knows but him, so let me go look it up.
No. Announced Dark Ages launch in 2025. Xbox Game Pass, Xbox Series X, PC, and PlayStation 5.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What it
Hey, be quiet, Steve. Well, hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. What's the whole slate?
Hey, don't be disrespectful, man.
Yo,
Let the
that
man
was
greet everybody
probably
first.
one of the top 5 showcases I have ever seen
Of all time, literally.
of all
Literally.
time. That was insane. I was so speechless. I missed like the first 10 minutes of like the Call of Duty follow up. Like they needed to give us at least like 10 minutes to like gather ourselves.
No. They trying to flatline you instantly so they could be no doubt.
Even Call of Duty. I'm not even a Call of Duty dude. Call of Duty is looking
Treyarch
nuts.
they broke their elbow up in this one like they did with the original Black Ops. Because remember, that game was feature packed for the time, and this one looks to be just like that.
Man, there was so many hits. It's hard. The first 30 minutes was like a nonstop until
That Perfect Dark looked really good, man. Reminds you of Mirror's Edge.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
They put
I'm
in
even
great
getting
work.
like some
It looks like Mirror's Edge,
Sam
though.
Fisher kind of
That's what I said. It
vibe
looked like Mirror's
with,
Edge.
like
Like,
spy
yeah.
type of
This looks better. It's the combat looks good too.
Yeah, this is what Mirror's Edge should have been.
Starfield looking nuts. And we got
Is that coming
dropping tonight.
I got a question. Which Xbox game that you saw today is going to PlayStation 5?
Doom.
That seems to be everybody's itch now. Like,
Well, I mean, if Game Heroes is right, it's got to be Doom.
It has to go to PlayStation now. So we're going to keep that same energy.
Oh no, the PlayStation has this. Is definitely what they're gonna do. Legal. They're gonna look for anything they could say, and that's definitely gonna be one of the things they're gonna try to say anytime there's an opportunity. Oh, is it coming to PlayStation?
No, it's Doom. Doom. It's Doom.
No, I get it. I'm just saying that's what they're gonna do and try to pretend like it's a kind of L for us. Like,
so you mean to tell me?
Gotta figure out how they're gonna twist that whole Lego thing going to the Switch.
Oh, you mean to tell me, everybody on the panel, that I'm gonna have to buy a PlayStation 5 to play the Lego games?
Play Lego.
Now, if you don't
You can buy a Switch.
Oh, thanks, realist.
You got one already. There you go.
Thanks. I got one already.
You know what I loved? You know what I loved about this week? The only thing that we got from the PlayStation State of Play was that they're going multi-plat, they're coming to other consoles, and they're getting Astrobot. That was their biggest 3 takeaways. With Xbox,
something about that afterwards.
Xbox might as well have just been E3 because they basically showed all the games. Like they're carrying 2024 and 2025 on their back right now.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on, James. Because I want to say in this in response to him, right? Like, yo, I've been saying this all week, right? The Xbox has the gaming industry, just like Steve said, on their back, and even more so all this weekend from the beginning with the OTK show, right? That was like 3 hours.
Let me add something to what you're saying.
Yeah,
if you put all the PlayStation games that came out in the first half of this year in Xbox Showcase, we would have forgot about them games.
Exactly.
Yep. But what I'm saying is, every show that came out from everybody, the Summer Game Fest, OTK, the Future Games thing, right? Ubisoft is going tomorrow, so we'll see what they do, right? But every other show I've seen like 5 or 6 different shows, right? All of them put me to sleep very literally, right? The Summer Game Fest, I had to watch 3 times to see everything that it had to offer. Everybody's showcase was ass. I don't care what platform you represented, right? Or want to see games from. If you were Xbox, do it, or PlayStation, do it, Nintendo or PC. None of them had nothing. They all were terrible for everybody, right? Very literally, from that point on, from the point of at the Summer Game Fest, everybody was already thinking, at least you felt it at a minimum. All eyes was on Xbox to be the savior for everybody. Literally for everybody. Because there was nothing. And then Xbox comes with from beginning to end, they did minimal talking and just game, and every single one of them looked awesome. Every single thing. I've never seen a showcase that was, it didn't even matter what the actual games were. If you replace them with any other type of game where it was equally done to that level, they would have shocked too. It was the total package of just a show. They just drop it on you like a nuke, and it's just games after game. So to silence all doubters. Who cares about if there was an Xbox handheld? Who cares if we didn't hear about the backwards compatibility situation? They got other times for that to knock us out with, right? When things starting to look bad, when these ponies is out here talking crap, and then boom, they play those cards. They don't have to play all their cards now. They just showed us the greatest show I've seen in like 10 years. Literally.
And even
let Game say something real quick.
And they still didn't show everything.
Let Game say something real quick.
No, I'm saying about the Gears of War shit. Now, I got mixed feelings. So I'm glad they're going back to the E-Day. So are they going to finish the trilogy of Gears, or this is
what did I say, Games? What did I say I wanted them to do? What was my biggest wish? For them to go back and fill up the gap, right?
Yeah.
See, the Gears of War fans know what's in those forums. We speak to them. We relay messages to them. We try to be as boisterous as we can. This was something that we've been asking for years. Fill in the gap.
Yeah, we were asking for the pro. Yeah.
Thank you.
We've been asking for years. So legal. They're making 2 Gears then.
There you go. So it goes back to my question right there, right, Games?
Me and Legal talk about Gears.
This Gears is gonna be epic, man.
Yeah, hold on. Where's Gears of War 6 at?
It's still
and then like my man Radiance 96. Where's the Xbox handheld at?
We have time for that later. Is my point.
What does this tell you guys? What does this tell you guys? Okay,
the Xbox got it. They got that juice where they could continue to give us. This is what we always do from the point when they had all them studios, right? That there will come a point where they continually rain games upon us, right? And meanwhile, other shit in the periphery that we still don't know about, like the handheld, right? Like Gear 6, like other things, right? Like the backwards compatibility of all them Activision games, like and all the past Call of Duties, right? All that stuff, they could play them cards later. So anytime anybody's fixing their mouth to say anything negative about Xbox, boom, they play one of them cards. But meanwhile, they trying to talk shit only because we have tons of games. They're raining games upon us, yo. So yo, imagine that that emoji that we all see on Twitter, right? With that dude, he's eating from the plate, right? And he's eating from the Xbox plate. What they need to do is add a scene to that where they look over at a dog, right, who's begging for scraps, and then put a PlayStation hat on his dome. Right. I swear to God, that's literally what's going on. They're begging us for our games, and when certain games will come to them. Of course, Doom was probably gonna come on the PlayStation. I don't doubt that. I don't question that, right? But they're gonna play it like it's some kind of narrative, like Xbox is taking an L. We ain't taking no L. We're eating good.
Hey, sick. I'm not even gonna waste my breath or time on people that got called out by their own company that they don't even buy a new game. So I don't even. I've already, here. Look, I've already staked my flag in the ground and said I'm not talking to them anymore. They're irrelevant. This is what I'm talking about right here. Dolanite gets it. People that believe every rumor from these fake insiders are going to fake outrage and blame Xbox. Because let me tell you something. It goes back. This question right here is a question for the deep core Xbox fans. This question right here was for the deep core Xbox fans. The reason why those two questions got brought up, and I feel you, Radiant 96, because isn't that what these articles were telling us? Microsoft didn't tell us any of that.
No, they did not.
But these articles do it. This is what listen, Radiance 96, Dolanite, you got to take it to the streets. You got to let everybody understand one thing. Do not listen to anything unless Microsoft says it. We got to change the atmosphere.
Even the handheld.
Regardless of if the handheld wasn't shown or not, Microsoft 10 out of 10 this whole situation.
Yep.
Microsoft was like the Incredible Hulk on Secret Wars when Molecule Man dropped the mountain on him.
Hey, before you rant, Legal.
Come on with it.
I'm gonna say fuck you, Konami. You did not put a goddamn release there, Metal Gear Solid. That's it.
Oh, yes, sir. Shut up. At least we got it, and they showed it on our show. Not the social show. That has never happened
You know what's
before,
crazy
bro.
right now, boys?
What's up?
I'm gonna tell you. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Are you about to play something good?
Deontay
Somebody
Darden, that's
right
correct.
now in front of their screen is melting with a wig and little face paint. Who's that MGB guy?
Oh wow! Crying.
Yeah, man. That's his favorite game right now. The Metal Gear. Was that shown at the State of Play?
Oh right. When he painted his face for it. Yeah. I remember that.
Crushed right now, man.
Oh man, they showed it on the Xbox. Listen, man,
showcase.
if they had announced it for Game Pass, that would have he would have had a heart attack. He would have had a heart attack.
Every game shown today, Game Pass, day one.
Yes. Well, most. There were a couple. Like Metal Gear,
right now,
but like 90% of them are Game Pass.
This is ridiculous, and it goes to show you. It goes to show you that Game Pass is king service now. Enter service wars. There's nobody competing with Game Pass, and we haven't even acknowledged the fact that the daggum Activision games are on their way to Game Pass.
Hey, but nobody not talking about Assault of Midnight.
You saw that?
Yes, we've seen in action. It instantly looks beautiful. We finally see Perfect Dark. Instantly looks beautiful. Like those.
I like this six player. I like the six player said.
They get answered now. You're not thinking about that now. You've seen them now.
I like when you said we have our own.
Yes. Oh, you want to talk about that next game? What's the name of it? It looks like a cross of Wuchang and Stellar Blade and everything else that we've seen, right? But it looks better than all of them. It looks better than Black Myth Wukong. I swear on God. I swear this on my father's name. Bless his soul. I'm telling you, it looks better than all those games, and all those games look great too, right? They all look great, but we have our own, and it looks better.
It looks
Day
better.
one Game Pass.
It looks better, and it's on Game Pass. Look, all I gotta say is this, man. Microsoft Xbox team, you did it, y'all. You did it.
Yep. They executed perfectly, right?
I watched almost 2 hours of nothing but game features. Almost 2 hours.
Actually, more than that with the Call of Duty thing.
Yeah. What was that breakdown? Yeah, the breakdown of Call of Duty was awesome.
Oh, Steve, you're about to dip?
Ridiculous.
Yeah, fellas. Yeah, I just wanted to get on here and react with all my peoples. It was an amazing show. I think if you look back to 2023, this year and the next coming year, you saw basically the plan of Xbox come to fruition. Like, even if you think about all the games that are coming out, that came out last year in 2023, the ones that are still being played this year are Xbox games, like Starfield and Diablo 4. We got the roadmaps for the rest of this year and for next year, and we're talking about 2 packed years full of games from first party and Game Pass drops. And we already know they got bullets in the chamber for 2026 and 2027. As you noticed, they didn't show Elder Scrolls yet. We know they're making the Elder Scrolls game.
That's right.
We know that's going to be coming. We know that they're going to work on a new Fallout that's in the chamber. So we got.
Biko, what did I ask for, Biko? Biko, what did I ask for? I said, listen, all I want is to see my baby State of Decay 3. I don't care what they do. Just show us something.
And they show straight up
Black female
gameplay.
protagonist.
And they show gameplay. So there's
Smitty Smith.
Smitty Smith, Book of
X. The legendary holder of the Book of X.
Oh man, my Diablo 4 started updating just now. I just got the pop up on my app. But I'll talk to you guys later. Y'all have a great show.
Biko, before you go, what you drinking on today?
I had some Guinness today with some wings for the showcase. So, you know, kept a little Atlanta, some beer and wings. You know how we do.
Facts. Hey, sir, thanks for coming in. Speaking
right.
your piece, man. Representing the streets, Biko.
All right, for sure.
Later, Steve.
Be careful, man.
Thanks for coming through, homie.
Yes, sir.
Be safe, bro.
Smitty Smith.
Yes.
What's good, famo? Welcome back, Six Slayer. Salute. They had the nerve.
Smith.
There you go. Let me say it in Smitty Smith's language. They had the nerve to doubt Xbox. Where are those flip-floppers now? You can never come back. The Book of X. I love it. Hey, to all my Xbox comrades who 10 toes down for years and years and years, trying to stay positive, trying to give the language of the Xbox streets. I can't do nothing but to salute to y'all, man. It's been one hell of a ride. Being patient with Microsoft, man, has been a journey in itself. And I want to shout out to Microsoft with the Xbox team for giving us exactly what we wanted. I mean, they literally gave us exactly what we wanted. I was hoping, I'm not going to lie, I was anticipating the NL. I was anticipating Gears of War 6. That's it. Outside of that, I can understand because Microsoft never confirmed those things. So,
we ain't ready for Gears of War.
The Gears of War E-Day, though, has blown me away. I love the fact
it blew me away. Hold on.
It blew me away.
It blew me away.
Go ahead.
Like, Gears 6 is in development, but Gears E-Day, we say this on the phone that we need like a prequel.
We did.
A true prequel of Gears. No, Gears Judgment was a prequel. Gears Tactics was a prequel, but this is a whole prequel.
Right now that you hear this.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Listen, hold on. So Gears Journey was a prequel. Gears Tactics was a prequel. So now we're going back to the before for about 14 years after E-Day, and we can see Adam Phoenix and how the everything everything
Before he went to jail.
Yeah, after he went to jail and everything. This is huge because we've been after this thing for years.
Look what be
Is it Pandemic? Is it between the Pandemic Wars or go back to E-Day? I've been asking that because even a lot of people be asking for this gritty horror Gears of War, type game. And then listen, there's nothing wrong with Gears 5. I love Gears 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gears 4 was pretty good. But we need this. We need this.
James, here's what you try. This is what you're saying in a nutshell. We need the restoring feeling. That's basically all you're saying. Gears 5 didn't give it to us. Gears 4 didn't give it to us. That E-Day, listen, man. Whoever was listening, give that man.
What I was going to say, it got the answer for you. I promise. I promise. The thing I was going to say all along is the answer. Yo, this is the same thing that Halo went through, right? They had the trilogy, then they had Force. What they do after 4, right? Because it didn't really hit like that. They did Reach. They went back to a prequel to answer some other shit that we always heard about. I know some people heard from other people who read the books, but most people didn't read the books, right? How they did the Fall of Reach with Halo, right? It's the same thing for Gears. This is the exact equivalent event in the Gears world, right? E-Day. This is perfect. Let them get back to the core of what Gears is before they move into the future.
Game, right?
They just got this
game.
Don't do the whole thing the first time. Master it first.
Every game has a feeling to it, right? And what makes the game beautiful, what makes the game powerful is the nostalgia feeling, right? We talk about Nintendo with Mario and Mario, but the power of Mario is the nostalgia feeling. The Gears of War series has lacked the nostalgia feeling because there's key characters and key ingredients that have been made in that game that people yearn for the taste, right? We yearn for the gothic feeling, the music affair, the lure of the story, the personal issues between each soldier. Let's not mistaken this. These are soldiers. What soldiers do you know go to war over and over again and are not missing a few screws in their heads, man? They're not going through some traumatic situations in their heads. People have gravitated to Baird, Marcus, Augustus Cole, Dom, Santiago, Anya, what's the name? Sam, Jace. All these characters, man, the Kims, all this diversity, people, Ty, people around the world were able to gravitate to because each character had something about them that was relatable. That was the power of Gears of War. And so people got together and they played multiplayer and they walked through that series together. And they were able to share that experience together. That was what has been missing. And the fact that somebody got it. I'm telling you, Smitty Smith and Dolomite, G-Man, but B Congo, you said it. They restored the feeling in that little piece of that trailer.
Hey, remember, Locust was fighting Locust in E-Day.
Right.
Nobody knows that.
That's right.
So now we could. You know, what'd be cool though? We could control General Ram, right? Army to fight the that would be awesome. That's part of before E-Day. Everything is part of before E-Day. Do the COG, the Locust lore, everything. So
I guess man, I guess I'm gonna have to play the Forbidden West Lego game on my Switch, y'all. I'm buying that. I ain't gonna cap. I'm down bad.
Hey, shut up. before we leave the Gears talk, right? This is what I've been saying for a long time, right? I know the both of you know in particular, Realist as well, right? I've been advocating because I didn't imagine that no matter what they announced about Gears of War, that we were gonna have anything to play this year, right? It's pretty obvious now, but I was thinking about this for months, right? And one game I'd seen that I was looking to actually, in hindsight, I realized is a big inspiration for Gears of War in the first place, and that's Warhammer 40K.
Yes,
and
sir.
Space Marine 2 is right around the corner in September 5th, I believe, right?
Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of Warhammer games.
Listen, well, if you're a Gears head, this is gonna hold you down till Gears come out.
Yes, it is.
But ain't been in years.
Listen, man. Nobody's talking about that.
It's gonna pacify.
And be all ignorant.
It's definitely gonna pacify.
It's gonna pacify for a while.
Legal, I got a question for you.
Cross-play and everything.
Yep.
Legal.
What's up?
Would this Gears be Unreal Engine 5 or
Most likely.
Yeah.
because the graphics at the end, the open world with the helicopters going in and everything is in real time, that looked amazing. That looked really amazing.
Hey, I see people say. I see people say
this game is gonna be like the stepping stone for Gears 6 coming out with what we
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's what we need.
This is smart. This is smart. This is what like WD should have done with Suicide Squad. Made a Batman game, then made a Suicide Squad.
That's true.
It's just like Gears. Okay, let's reboot Gears while making Gears 6 at the same time. Put this out first, then you put Gears 6 out.
I agree, man. They did it.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not mad. I'm illegal. I'm not mad. You know why I'm not mad? I'm gonna whoop your ass in the game.
Right. No, I'm not mad at all.
You're illegal. You're illegal. I'm gonna whoop your ass in the game. I'm gonna beat your ass. I think you're nice in the game. Right? I'm not mad. So you know my gamer tag. You got my gamer tag. All right, I'm choosing violence right now. So all you Gears fans, I hope you practice because I'm whooping all y'all nigga asses when this game come out. So and remember,
I feel you, brother. We got to get the essence back, man.
Yeah, listen. I can't wait for that beautiful multiplayer.
I told y'all.
Hey, we got to get on that.
You want to get this thing going? You put Dom on that screen. You put him on there. I don't care what you think. He died. He didn't die. Put him on the screen. Did I not say that, Games? Did I not say that?
Mm-hmm.
They put my man back on the screen. It's gonna blow up.
Yo, Spartan making a good point about. Let's talk about them other games that we've been hearing about, but they finally showed and they showed gameplay and stuff. Right? Expedition 33, looking crazy, and the other one from Anna Perna.
They had Frag Punk as a new IP. If I come
Frag Punk, yes,
I like that. The way you can control your cards and create the image on the screen to your ability. For your gameplay, that's kind of dope. You know what I'm saying?
Different games, yo. And I just want to before you say that, right? Because trust me, what you're about to say, we're about to go into a whole thing with that one, right? But I just want to add to this last point as a quick little fork in the road, yo. From what we were talking about earlier that I didn't get to say, yo. Another good thing with this show. Not only did they show a lot of stuff for this year that we know we're getting this year, even before the showcase, we already had a bunch of games to expect for this year that we already knew about already, right? Before the showcase. So the rest of this year was already comfortable, right? But they showed lots of stuff for this year, but also for next year. Next year isn't even a question anymore in nobody's mind, bro. That's already safe now. Like this year was safe from last year.
You're right.
From last year, we already knew this year was safe. Now this year we know next year is already good. Like Xbox will have games next year, and we know a couple of them already. Yes.
Hey, I feel sorry for Xbox next year because I'm gonna tell you what.
Xbox has. I gotta say that uninterrupted. Hashtag Xbox has all the games. That's the fact right now, bro. Literally, we're comfortable for this year and next already 100%. Like nothing changes. Doesn't matter just what we know of alone. already holds down
Don't
a
you feel
year.
sorry about Xbox next year for games?
Look, man, look, man. I hope some of these games get these. Listen, I'm sorry. Like Fable looks amazing. Every game they made look amazing, but one game is gonna steal this game. You know what the game I'm talking about, right? Coming out next year, GTA 6.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Oh,
Bro,
listen.
that was the fool. What the hell are you talking about, bro? Like, come on, man.
GTA 6 is always gonna crown. That's gonna. We need that game to come out.
I know. I hope
Bro, I
Fable.
thought he was gonna say something else, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, read this. Let me
It's like saying Grand Theft Auto gonna shit on everything. I'm sorry, Call of Duty's gonna shit on everything fourth quarter.
It's over.
Let me cook. Let me cook. I hope
I'll
Fable
let you
does
cook
not
when you
come out.
cook.
Let them cook, man. Let them throw
I'll
them
let him
spices
cook when
on
he
it.
cooking.
Hey. I hope Fable does not come on the same time GTA 6 come out. We down bad, man. I can't play both of them at the same time. Like, shit. Man, GTA 6 is going to be the biggest game next year, if it come out next year.
Yeah, what is it? No, I got it coming out 2026. I don't care what.
Yeah, me too. I think GTA 6 is going to get delayed. It's going to get delayed.
I don't think it's coming out.
It's going to get delayed. It's going to get delayed. It's going to.
95% of the time, when they give you a date and it's far off, 95% of the time it does not happen on that date. It always gets pushed back or something. Always. But I've always said 2026, long time ago. I'm sticking to it. If it does, it does. Games. I mean, we're here to compete, right? It's going to be on Xbox anyway, right?
Hey, but look, you can't do what Sony does and leave the games out to dry. You know what I mean? Like what they do with Horizon and what they did to Rise of the Ronin, that was foolish. So you can't be what they are. So no, they all need to have perfect timing. Microsoft understands this. They've been saying this for years, that we look out for our partners and when they're going to release games before we release our games. So I don't expect Microsoft to pull a Sony with a game like Fable that looks so great. And honestly, it doesn't matter how great the game is, right? Because people already are tuned into the game that they want to play. Kind of like when the only game that I've seen that's able to move other people around that I've ever seen was Cyberpunk. But that comes with a huge marketing budget and hype surrounding the game. Because when Cyberpunk moved their date, even Activision got upset with them. Even Rockstar got upset with them. Because like we got our games coming and then we moved our games and now you want to move your game right by our game? Because they know that they're competing for the same people. They all are. So I don't expect Microsoft to leave Fable out to dry. I ain't gonna go off on a long tangent about that. They're gonna do the right thing. They're gonna do the smart thing. They know.
Hey, Reelers, I see.
Let me ask a question.
No. Okay, go ahead.
My man, 50 grand. We've been speaking over you this whole time, brother. What you got to say on the showcase? What do you think, man?
Hey, man, I just look at it like this. A lot of the stuff that they showed, I mean, we knew a lot of this stuff was coming, but at the same time, man, the way that they presented it, I mean, just the pacing was great. Everything was just good, and I just had to say, like, the stuff that I knew was coming, like State of Decay, Perfect Dark, just looks stellar, man. And I just can't wait till some of these things drop. And you know, when we talk about the handheld, I feel, in my opinion, they may show that at the VGA. You never know what they may do.
What game was that? Did you just say it? At the VGA?
I was talking
about the handheld. People talking about, oh, where the handheld at? Oh, this the handheld. Listen, just relax, because there's just plenty of time. There's Gamescom. There's other times that they can show these things. So, you know, they just got so much, tailwind at their back. Tailwind at their back too, man. It's just ridiculous just to see, how all this is just coming to fruition. So, I mean, I was most excited. I mean, for me, about State of Decay, I thought Perfect Dark reminded me of, like I said, Mirror's Edge. It just was right up my alley. You showed a little bit of third, a little bit of first person. Combat was great. I just thought it was overall a great show. I mean, they had a lot of stuff on Game Pass that is dropping. I'm like, yo, what is this thing with this female protagonist with the sword? Like, oh man, I mean, it just looks good. It was one of the best shows, like we said, ever, man. It's a lot there. and we got a lot to look forward to. And
Hey,
I tell you,
so
Gears is going back to its original. Kind of like I wanted it to be Gears of War because Gears is like some other little thing they were doing, but Gears of War, that's where it was originally came from. The name Gears of War, like take it back to its horror. You know what I mean? That's what it originally was doing. You know, it wasn't all this action. It was more of a horror thing and more of a gotcha moment. More of a like when they came out when they had the Berserker. We was like, oh shoot, what was that?
Gritty too.
Right. So you got to get back to that stuff. And this here looks like, I mean, that looks like a young Marcus to me. Was that what we saw?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, it's an origin story.
So I said, let me find out that's a prequel. So now they're going to build you up for Gears 6. And like I said before, Gears 6, you think Hellblade look good? You're not ready for that. That's why I said Gears 6 is going to be a next-gen launch. That's what that's going to be. But yeah.
You think it's going to take that long?
Man.
Like Coalition's been cooking for years.
3 years from after this releases. Which
And I think the coalition. I think the coalition cooking both Gears and this shit. I mean, emergency. And everybody talking about this gear collection that it's not real. Like I don't think people don't understand it's not real.
Okay, but if it's not, and I'm confident you agree, it should. It should. It should.
No, we don't want that.
Because I forgot whose show I was on, but they have already remade the oldest one, and I have the other 3 installed. Right, it's Gears 1 that was remade already or remastered, whatever, and then you have 2, 3, 4, and then 5 is new. So the other 3 still hold up, bro. Like they still look great.
That's what I'm saying.
What are you remastering?
All right, here it is technically, realist. 1 is remastered. 2 and 3 are the only ones in its original state. 4 is new, 5 is we're not tripping. Right.
You are tripping. So what are they gonna do? Remaster 2 and 3?
No.
Right. The only thing it was realist at the time.
No. It don't gotta be all of that.
Hold on.
Very simple.
Sig, hold on. The only reason that this trilogy thing got brought up because 3 was already done in 2009. 2009 to 2013, and it ended. So we had when people saw that Halo got a remaster, everybody was saying, well, why don't we do Gears of War as well? So they did the first one, but what people don't understand is they had to keep going. They had to keep moving. The proudness of Gears of War is its multiplayer. The proudness of Halo is its multiplayer. But they were able to put Master Chief on the pedestal because that's their flagship mascot. We get it. But right now, the way if they're not going to do it, the way they're doing it right now with this E-Day is exactly what Gears fans were telling them to do.
Yeah, we've been asking for this for years. We
didn't have for no trilogy. That came from the supermarkets.
Dude, listen, let me say this. There's nothing wrong with 5, right? But we be asking for this gritty shit for years. Right.
So you're probably gonna get it. Right. But what I was saying is, listen, what I was saying is way more simple, but it answers both things without hurting each one. The perfect solution, frankly, right? All they need to do is what they eventually did with Halo and with Call of Duty. What is like a master hub, right? Because the multiplayer is gonna be free to play because that's what they do now, right? So it's gonna be on PC and handhelds and whatever else can handle it, right? They're gonna do that. Don't be surprised if the multiplayer is playable on Switch somehow, particularly on the next one. Don't be surprised about that.
Hey, Sig, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with everybody here in the chit chat community. If they're going to do a Gears of War remake, right? Remake, not remaster, remake of the trilogies, they can call it Marcus Phoenix. No. Hear me out. If they call it, I wouldn't even say Marcus Phoenix, just call it the Gears of War anthology. Put it like that, right?
Yeah. But
hear me out. You see how the Halo, I love what the 343 did with Halo when they did the remaster, right?
Right.
They put those little kiosks around in the game, right? And as you went through the game, you found the kiosk, and it would tell you history about Halo. Especially if you was new to the game, right?
Yeah.
And I thought that was intriguing because it was bringing you up to where Infinite was going to start off at.
Right.
Right? If they do Gears of War like that, it would be criminal.
Oh, that'd
because
be sick.
yeah, because people just don't know, right, Games Heroes? How deep. They just don't know how deep. See,
and that's what I'm saying.
All we know is Delta Squad.
Right.
There's squads within that squad that
Right.
that if you pay attention to Gears of War 1, you would already see multiple squads in the game that were already killed.
And different different loadouts of members depending on the mission. It happens all the time.
But they died in Gears of War 1. That was their death. Before that, prior to that, like Games Heroes was saying earlier, you're talking 14 years.
Right.
Prior. And then another 20-something years. Look, we haven't even began, right? They haven't even began. The days of Adam Phoenix and Colonel Hoffman are epic. Epic. With Dom Santiago's brother and his crew. Bro, them boys were raw, bro. With the Thai clan and what's his name? I forgot his name. The big guy with the cigar in his mouth. I forgot his name.
Oh, Hoffman.
No, the other one from Gears 3 when they did the little Rom's Revenge. He played in that. Bro, what was his name? Come on, Chit Chat community.
You got from Halo?
I forgot his name.
I mean, the sergeant?
Yeah, he ended up dying from Ruslan, but he never got killed. This dude was a monster, bro. He never got killed. He died from the motion disease. That's how he died. He had a big end knife, bro, and he would work you. But I forgot his name. But there's so many of them.
I know you're talking about. I forgot his name too.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. See, what they need to do is have like a master thing, but they can plug it into Gear 6. Like they come with Gear 6, right? Because you know they're gonna take the multiplayer and put that free to play so anybody could go and get that on its own, just like they do with Warzone, right? It's free to play.
Dizzy.
So you don't need to have Gear 6. Right, but what they do is they have like a master.
Hold on, say
Dizzy?
No, not Dizzy. No.
Well, anyway, like a master, like Griffin?
No, not Aaron Griffin. This dude was a cop.
Hold on, I've been trying to get this out for a minute. Hold on. Yeah. I've been trying to get this out for a minute. Yo,
go ahead,
like a big thing with Halo with the Master Chief Collection, or now that you see it, they do it with Call of Duty. You don't have to download all the parts, but it's like a master hub that you go to for Gears of War, right? And that's where you access the multiplayer. It'll come with Gear 6, right? And that'll be the main multiplayer for Gears from now until they come out with 6, right? Barrack.
Yeah.
But meanwhile, you can also play the old Gears of War. They don't have to remake nothing. If they feel like it, they can slowly do it over time as like a little side project so it don't take, any kind of focus off of anything else important, right? And they slowly do that. But have a hub, right? Where you put all types of information and lore, and you build community. You'll make a one-stop shop for the Gears community in all aspects. Gameplay, everything, lore, everything. Because they had that with Halo, right? They're starting to do that with Call of Duty. They should do this with Gears. It's obvious. That's what I'm saying they need to do.
Yeah,
that's what
they can
need.
do that
I'm not talking about the remix of the game. Okay, that's some technical stuff that takes some time, some decision making, and a little bit of money, right? So, okay, fine. You do that slowly over time, but this other stuff is way more important than that. So I hear all the discussion about remake. This is why I kept trying to interrupt y'all, because that's not as important as the hub itself. That needs to be there for all aspects for community too, with the forums and stuff like that, right? And it's attached to your gamer tag with your Gears history built into it.
Yes,
and
you gotta do the Gears history. See, there's another thing, Sinclair. Gears history was I'm glad you said that, because all your stuff going with you, that was a part of the lure of the Gears community. That was part of the bravado. So it goes back to that feeling, the restoring the feeling. Okay. Make sure that everything that a Gears of War fan, Look, real quick.
They do the same thing with Halo. They already got the roadmap on what to do. They did it
quick.
before.
You saw what they did with Black Ops. You saw what they did. You go back, you can prestige up. Gears of War put that on the map.
That's right. We put our shit on the map.
That's right. I mean, you're talking about killing people 25,000 times with the pistol. Bro, Gears of War was never a slouch game, bro.
But legal. When Gears 5 came out, right? The multiplayer was bare bones.
Right.
Yo, I got news. I got some.
Okay, go ahead.
My bad. It says right here, I got the answer. Unreal Engine. Our friends at Gears of War are once again setting a new standard of technical excellence and building their next mainline game from the ground up in Unreal Engine 5.
Nice.
We're proud to be partnering with Coalition Gears as they rebuild every character, environment, and animation to give the Gears universe unprecedented detail and fidelity.
Hey, Spartan, send that in the group. Send that in here. Send that in the chit chat. And also, well, I was gonna say, what did y'all think about the Xbox digital consoles, man?
All right, that's $600.
1 terabyte digital X, 1 terabyte digital S, and a 2 terabyte special edition. That looks
okay. What's the pricing? What's the pricing on them?
Nothing yet.
Oh, they didn't drop prices on no consoles yet?
Yeah, I just said it. You talking over people. I said 600.
My bad, famo. My bad.
Not you.
You said it low, Game Heroes. I heard you though. I'm listening more than talking though.
Yeah. You said hear me, Reelus?
I got you.
I heard you.
Oh, so 600 for the 2 teraflops.
Yeah, 600.
Oh.
Not bad.
The controller custom green painted with the glowing little whatever sparkles they got. That's really good. And it's got a disc, so the physical players can't complain.
I'm gonna shoot this to Realist.
And the 1 digital terabytes are good too.
What's the 4 terabyte drive?
Realist sitting here thinking. No, he thinking.
Yeah, I got 4 terabytes already, bro. I ain't updating nothing.
I'm gonna see if I can trick Realist mind and see if I put on my Professor X real quick.
It's same size as the without the disc too, huh? It's got so much space in it. I thought they would show
So Realist,
32.
If what Spartan 117 just said is, and what Game Thrills said is true, right? $600 for the console, right? Are you with me? So if we handle this $600 on out, right? Get it on out here in the market where $600 for a 2 teraflop console becomes a no-brainer. We think that something great and powerful as the next Xbox console wouldn't look so bad if we finally get the first legitimate, most powerful 2 teraflop console for $600 and everything is next gen. Everything that you can imagine for $600. I got one question for you, Realist. Would you buy it?
Yeah, but see, I think we've spoken about this like offline.
Yep.
I think that the market has already responded to $700 and $800, handhelds. So like for them to, because see, console is running into the issues. Because see, Sick knows this. You should know this. You have a ROG Ally. You had a Steam Deck, and it needs to be more like a PC, which is what the direction that everybody thinks Xbox is going into. Because all these quote unquote tools we've been getting made fun of that nobody's using, they've been using them on PC the whole time.
Yep.
The whole reason why the Series S was created is so that these tools could shine. FSR3, frame generation, upscaling. These things aren't being utilized on the Series S. The Series S should be just fine at 4 teraflops and $300 if my handheld can run 100 frames on these games. Through frame generation, and running these games at 720p instead of 1080, right? Because they bought when the Beard came on, when Duck Dynasty came on, he always said that the Series S is a 1080p console, right? But through upscaling, it was supposed to even the playing field. I'm blaming the devs. I know that we love video games and we want to treat devs like they're special. We all have jobs, and if we don't get out there and perform in the marketplace, we get fired. The devs are not doing their end; they're not fulfilling their end of the bargain when it comes to this hardware. This is why PlayStation 5. They need a Pro. It's like, how much hardware we're going to continue to throw at these people? But yes, I would buy it if it met that criteria that you put out there, Legal, because I'm using things that are utilizing these tools, man, and I'm reaping the benefits. And I feel like we've been not we, but the collective gaming community has been talking down on the Series S, but the Series S is not being utilized in the manner it was always intended. That's my issue with it. But yes, I would, Legal. But with this one, I have a Series S right there with the Starfield wrap on it and 2 SSDs hanging out the back of it and an expansion pack. I ain't updating that thing, man.
Hey, Legal. You hear me? Really? They said this is the best.
Crazy Louis.
What's up, family?
Oh, that's Crazy Louis?
Yeah, that's Crazy Louis. Yo.
Wait, before you continue, gotta say this. I gotta say this real quick.
You sound very distant.
Oh, I do. Hold on. How is this better now?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's better, Crazy.
All right, famo. Man, we nailed it. Xbox One in the showcase. And guess what Sony's getting? You ready, famo? This is what Sony's getting, famo. This is what they're getting, famo. What
is it?
That pizza box
Hey,
on the head.
he looking like the Saints right now, Saints fan.
Oh, shit.
Oh, come on, real. It's not like that.
Bro,
Hey, not that, Reels.
Hey, they down bad, man. That's why they're hoping. That's why the next question is always, when is it coming to PlayStation?
I love that shirt, Lou.
Yep. They
Come
want
on
our game
in.
so bad.
They said
like hungry dogs at the foot of the table.
They said that this is the best showcase they had in years. That's bullcrap. It is a good showcase, but it's not the last year was pretty good too. Every year was good. The problem is PlayStation. You see, what Ritter said back in the days that Microsoft is going to expose PlayStation because PlayStation never had any bet on first party for years.
Well, listen to this, Willis. Somebody was listening to you.
I appreciate it. I'm smiling.
Give them flowers, Willis. Listen to that.
If this was a good showcase and everybody said Xbox is back, what happened last year? They showed the same game last year to this year, Fable and all that stuff.
You know the difference. I told you to let you cook while you're cooking. I'm apologizing. They showed gameplay this year.
Yeah.
Right? They showed a lot of gameplay. That's the difference.
I got a question for everybody. How'd you like Avowed's upgrade in visuals?
Yes, I was gonna ask that.
Oh yeah, that's game of the year. That's my game of the year.
The visuals that they upgraded, the water, the lighting,
that's my game of the year. That game is way better.
And it's coming this year, right?
That game is way better than Starfield.
And you notice they showed the magic hands again that everybody thought was gone. Remember when they first showed it? They showed the arrows in the sky, and then they showed the magic hands, and it looked so dark, bro. I didn't even think that was Avowed.
I didn't either.
It looks so much different. That just lets you know there are many facets to this game, and I can't wait.
I like Starfield.
That Wuchang game that was pretty good too.
Oh yeah.
We're getting
there was only one game that I was like, oh hell, and that was like the little mouse game. But
even that wasn't
every
so bad.
game can't be for everybody. You know what I mean? So like, I'm not mad that they showed it.
Not bad, man. Not bad. Reminded
me. Games they didn't show like Clockwork Revolution. You know.
Contraband.
Flintlock.
Contraband, right? That's another one.
No. This was Flintlock.
Stalker.
Flint, like you can pre-install. I'm sorry, you can pre-install Flintlock right now.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I heard somebody say Stalker 2. Stalker 2 being released in September shocked the hell out of me.
But I thought that was already the date, the time frame they gave.
I thought it was November. I thought it was. I didn't know
that was last year or the year before that.
It's coming on September 5th. No, they always said September 5th. Yeah, they always say it. I'm disappointed, man. You know what? I'm talking about Pony on now. All you Xbox in this panel room, All right, Nintendo will kill Xbox this year. So, I saw the leaks.
Kill him in what?
We got the leaks for Nintendo, and we got games that. And I just.
They can stick to their Lego.
Nah, hey, Game Heroes is a legit PlayStation dude, but hey,
I am a PlayStation dude. Hey, anybody?
I'm not PlayStation dude, Nintendo guy.
Hey, anybody playing Action Box? Hey, remember in 2022 we had 3 games: Pentiment, Grounded, and Dust Falls, right? And he said, "Oh, we can't compare Pentiment to what's the game called? God of War." So now they're gonna compare Astrobot to all these games. Come on, how does that make sense?
Well, you know they're not gonna do that.
No, of course not. They're not gonna keep that same energy.
Going back to what you said, because I just got finished on Twitter. Like I don't play Duty, so I tuned out. So I went to Twitter and I saw this guy say, PlayStation has to match this showcase. And then I saw Pio say the same thing. And I said, with what games and what studios?
What games?
There's no more matching in this game anymore.
Hold on, games. Hold on, games. Realist. That just goes to show you that the PlayStation fan base don't know what the fuck they be talking about.
Exactly.
They don't know what they bought into. I've been telling you this for years. They don't know what they bought into.
Right. I'm not even saying this to be funny, right? This is why, I'm being honest, y'all. I've never in my life heard a company say that its fan base doesn't even buy its games. I don't pay attention to these claims. Direct gaming is going to be I don't want to hear about listen, this is about to become a no donkey fly zone soon, very soon, because why are we even paying attention to people who, first of all, aren't even buying games? They're not buying games, that's all. Not people that you might try to hate on. I'm talking about a worldwide collective. Sony said that the fan base as a worldwide collective is not buying new games. So goes to show you, really said, what games are you even going to get in the future? You don't even have a pipeline to even open up your mouths. You're getting regurgitated bird-fed games. Now you're down to Lego version of your games, but they don't listen. Sony told the world that we're here to get returns off our old IPs. That means returns for all of those that don't understand business language. Returns is that word that I've been using. Sony is dead last in what? Profits. So it doesn't matter what PlayStation is doing. They've been last in profits for the last 10 years. But do you want to know why the donkeys are set in their ways? Because the media pampers their feelings. The gaming journalists, these so-called, don't call me a journalist because I don't bring anything of value to the culture. I'm just a blogger. You got people that talk about blogging, but I don't even think they understand what that is. If you're a blogger, then that means you're bringing other people on your platform with different ideas from you, and you're bringing a whole wide of different diverse mindset and thoughts about a certain subject. So that person that even claimed to be a blogger isn't even doing that. And this is the kind of industry that we're dealing with. We're dealing with people who are fake Xbox fans. We're dealing with people who yell Xbox louder than a freaking cherubim. But when you go up in a damn game attack, it's like going in Jacob's well today and trying to get some water.
Dang.
You got people who think
going to damn that you got people who think going to gaming events certify them. I don't certify you. Gaming events, none of that shit. If I go, listen, Lou, you're from the Dominican Republic.
Yes,
so
sir.
you're off state. You're the one that's off state. You
Yes,
off
sir.
county. You're out in the country. You're off the continent. So that's why I'm going to talk to you with this one. What's the biggest sport in the world?
Baseball.
Soccer.
Soccer.
He just, Lou, I'm about to mute you, man. You just fake.
Crazy.
Baseball. Baseball.
Crazy.
From my
No,
career.
it's soccer. The biggest sport in the world is soccer.
Crazy stuff.
Now, Lou, since you fell down, I'm gonna give you one more.
Slander.
Since you fell down, I'm giving you one more chance. Look, if I went to a soccer game, right? Look, really, Lou, does that mean I'm a professional soccer player?
Nope.
Thank you. If I go to the next Dallas Maverick game that's going to have a playoffs up here, and I sit my ass in them stands, does that make me a professional player, realist?
No.
So how the hell do I become?
Nope.
I'm the person sitting in the stands. How do I become the most important person in the building? What are these dudes? Who these dudes think that this shit comical, y'all? This is gaming. Let me tell you what this is. This is simple. Lou, you're just as important as Six Slayer. Six Slayer playing his Xbox game on his PC is just as important as Realist playing his Xbox on his ROG Ally. My man 50 Grand playing his Xbox whenever he can is just as important as Spark 117 coming home, lighting up a spliff, sitting in them Canadian soil, playing his damn Xbox, playing Halo. Game Serials, after working all day up there in New York, he's no different from me coming home, want to play Gears of War. It's about gaming. When it's not about gaming, it's not that damn serious anymore. I don't care what Lou's doing when he's not gaming like that. What makes us special, what unifies us, is gaming. If you can get a chance to go to an event, I've been to events. Who gives a damn? If you get a chance to get enough consoles in your life and get multiple consoles, who gives a damn? None of that justifies you. It's what you're doing on those consoles that justify you. It's not about how many keyboards you got at your crib, how many monitor screens you holding up, how many rigs you got. Bro, none of that matters. What matters is what you're doing on those video games, how you can come out talking about the video game and your experience, and growing the community in its dialogue. That's always been the beautiful thing about gaming, is when we can come out and actually talk about the video games that we actually play together. Or if not together, but you're talking about it. Listen, I can come out here and talk about Lords of the Fallen. You know why? Because I have a friend, Hawaii, who loves to play it, who told me to go with him. He wanted me to record his journey, and I'm learning how to play the game, and I'm having fun in a game serials that I probably would have never picked up and played by myself, Luke. That's game.
Hold on. Hey, so I'm gonna tell you something, right? If you think this is good, you think this showcase is good, I got some. Listen, man, you don't see shit yet.
You ain't seen nothing yet,
dude. IO Interactive Dragon game still in development. The Bulletstorm game team is in development. Forza Horizon 6 is in development. There's a lot of games is in development. They just signed a deal with the ex-Batman developers who making the game right now for Xbox in the development. All right, so you think this is good? So this is proves my point, right?
Right.
Last generation, Microsoft had good games. The problem was they was getting stumped out by PlayStation, right? And they fumbled the ball in the second half, or only focus on Halo, Gears, and Forza. And when Sony just releasing new IPs like Ghost of Tsushima and Horizon, people think that PlayStation just had some amazing first-party game. They never do. Right. PlayStation never bank on first party. They always bank on third party.
Yep.
So what people saying, can PlayStation match the showcase? No, they would never do. I'm tell you why. Even they don't have a lot of variety of games. Their studios basically make the same one-dimensional games, right? And the problem is most of these studios are not even ready to show games. Think about it. All right, God of War Ragnarok sequel, Horizon Forbidden West sequel. GT7, nobody cares about that, sequel. And all of these games that they show off this generation, they're done. And when they bought Harris Marquee and Blue Point and all these small little game studios, they'll have nothing to show probably mid 2029, I would say, or 2030. So these games is years away. So what Sony's going to do, right, legal? They're going to do experience mode games. That's what they want to say. That's why you have something called Horizon Lego. Now, who the hell asked for that? Nobody asked for that. But guess what? They have to make something like that to fill in the gap. Now, who did that last generation? Microsoft. Now, see, Microsoft started strong last generation, right? But in second half, it started slow. This generation, Sony started strong. Don't get me wrong, but the second half is dead.
It's
they don't have nothing. It's dead. Right. It's like it's just like the 360 days, right? The 360 started strong, but in the second half, they just focused on Connect and they didn't have no games.
Right.
All right. PlayStation 3 started really weak, but in the second half, they had the game. But that's not the reason why the PS3 cashed out.
Point took. Yeah, point took.
Yeah, that's not the reason why the PS3 cashed out. But see, that's why this generation, what Microsoft did, they did what Sony did in the PS3 generation, right? They reversed it because Microsoft, they reversed it. It's okay.
They let the dev kits. You're right. They let the dev kits be laid. They let devs work.
It's not how you start.
Right.
It's not how you start. It's how you finish.
It's how you finish. There you go.
That's it.
There you go. They went with that philosophy, and it's working right with them. Because games, you got a point, man. Because when you think about it, y'all, and then I'll let you speak, Lou, because you came in. I know.
Yeah, I'm leaving right now. Yeah, but
no. You made a good point because think about it. When PlayStation came out, they came out swinging. Demon Souls, Astrobot, Returnal, and then God of War, Last of Us 2 remake, Spider-Man remaster. What was the other one? Ratchet and Clank, and so game shows. Me and you, because I remember we kept saying to ourselves, when they throw all these games out in 3 years, what are they gonna have? That's what the question was. And
me, Game and myself, we both went out on that Spider-Man.
Yeah,
but we knew it made no sense to blow your load like that.
Especially
with the amount of studios they have. You got to hold something back because you get a gear like this. See, Xbox still rebuilding from 2017 or 2016 or whenever 15, whenever they just were figuring out what they were going to do in the market, like as far as staying in or leaving. So when they started buying studios, you got to give them some time to cook. And then most of those studios already put out a game.
Yep. How it is.
Yeah, man, that's common sense, you know.
But we knew this though. But Game Heroes brought it up, and I've been saying this, man. And I'm glad that other people are starting to see it. I'm glad that Sean Layden validated me. They were never a first-party studio. We allowed people to tell us that Xbox didn't have enough games, but PlayStation was never just blowing Xbox out of the water when it came to exclusives.
Big on it.
Never. There's never been a time, because when they came in, they didn't have any studios. So they built their fan base around other people's property.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference between PlayStation and Xbox. Xbox made the same mistake until they started coming up and they bought Halo and they started making their own game. They bought Coalition. But Xbox fans came for those games and they continued to make those games. A lot of the games that people used to play on PlayStation don't even make them anymore. Like, if PlayStation had Halo and Halo couldn't beat Call of Duty, they would have stopped making it, just like they stopped making everything else they made. Xbox would put Halo right against Call of Duty and let it do what it did. They never gave up on it. That's the difference between the two companies. That's why I think they canceled half of their live service, because live service requires a lot of money and a lot of heart, because you can end up putting a lot of money into something. Look at Bungie. They've been talking about how they've been hemorrhaging money behind Destiny. And now they're their PlayStation. PlayStation is like, man, this is not as good as we thought it was. Damn you, Jim. You know, live service is rough. It takes years. Like the biggest games that are played are the oldest games, 7 years plus. There was a graphic that came out about that. But PlayStation, I've been saying this, I'm not glad because as a gamer, you know, I don't like ponies. But and I wanted Xbox to kill them, but it seems like Xbox wants to, you know, make them a dependent. So, you know, let them be dependents. They could be a way for Xbox to make extra money. If Doom is multiplat, which I'm pretty sure it is since everybody's saying it, let it be a multiplat. But I always go back to what Phil said. He's not going to harm Xbox. So I know that Xbox will have their exclusives. And it's not a big deal if they were to put games on later on down the line and make some extra money off of it once it's ran its course on PC and Xbox. I mean, it's still $1 trillion company and need to make as much money as they can with these games. But man, I wanted to know, because my man 50 Grand brought it up, how y'all feel about State of Decay and the aesthetic change? I know it's a prettier game, but they kind of made more realistic looking zombies away from like the red eyes chasing you around and things like that. Looks like it's going to be a more realistic and grittier State of Decay. It's just like what CGI, but like, how do y'all feel about it if it looks anything like that?
Guys, I'll be right back. I just got a phone call real quick, emergency call. I'll be right back, guys.
Dang, so did everybody get a phone call?
I don't know if my man 50 Grand is right here, but
well, no, I wasn't asking him
right here,
specifically. I was asking the panel, but he brought it up. Okay. You know, he said like he brought up most of the first party games, but like State of Decay is the game that I'm most looking forward to. I don't care how people feel about it. I had some of the most fun that I've had playing games with State of Decay. I just love zombies. I know you don't, Sick, but I do. And I just love the game.
I have nothing really to say. I mean, if it looked better, that's cool. Everybody seems to be happy about it. As an outsider, I've been looking around on Twitter and stuff. I'm just looking at the reaction for that game in particular, right? I can tell you it's incredibly positive. Everybody got good things to say. Nobody's saying anything negative about it from what I'm seeing, right? Even the headlines aren't, they're just honest and positive. So as far as I've seen, everybody likes what they're looking at with the State of Decay 3. It's been asked for many, many, many years, and now it's here, and people is happy, and for good reason. I feel like
was anybody really paying attention to the trailer?
Yeah. Did
anybody notice
that chain?
Oh, did anybody what I want to ask you that trailer? Did they show?
Let me get this out real quick because I want to prick y'all's brains.
Okay.
From what y'all saw in the early release trailers, right, to what you're seeing now, what we saw earlier wasn't anything that we've seen before when it comes to State of Decay 3, right, or State of Decay series. And so we know that in State of Decay 3, animals are being affected. We didn't have animals being affected at all, right? Mm-hmm. But if you notice something, the introduction to State of Decay 3 had nothing to do with any of what we saw previously. So my guess is this: if I'm right, another genius move has happened with State of Decay. You bring that same type of awareness to State of Decay that we know about, and then you bring the real State of Decay 3 story on in. What we could be seeing was just the beginning of it, and it's going to put us into what we saw in the earlier trailers. But I could be wrong. But if that's what's going to happen, this is going to be epic, because I was stoked about the fact that the animals were getting infected as well. Go ahead, my man.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. In this one here, I wasn't quite sure. I didn't quite see the whole trail, the whole video that they showed this time. I got sidetracked for a second. I was trying to find out if anybody saw the animals in that situation, or was it just all zombies?
Well, we saw the animals in the first trailer, like whenever they first announced the game, and you saw like the deer being infected.
Well, that was a few years ago. We understand that. But I was trying to find out if anybody saw that today. I don't remember seeing that in there.
No, I don't remember seeing it today. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's
but
where
that's
it came
okay.
from.
I mean,
what I saw today was just a more graphical State of Decay experience, and there's nothing wrong with that. What I'm saying.
That's the Unreal Engine 5 right there.
Right. there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm curious to where the story is going, because it's not going to be in Homeland or Heartland.
Right.
It's not going to be in that. We're already out of that. So it kind of makes me wonder where they're going. I saw the Juggernaut. I saw that. I saw the familiarity. But I'm thinking, like, I don't think that's what it's going to be. I think it's actually gonna take us somewhere.
Because like I wouldn't consider State of Decay having a story. It's like you create your story.
Yeah, you build your own.
But it still has a story. State of Decay always had a story.
And what's the story?
In the campaign, you're doing a story.
I don't remember like a narrative behind it.
And multiplayer State of Decay, right? You create your own survival. You're doing your own survival tactics, right? But when you play the campaign, you're going through a story. You know, like State of Decay 1 was about learning how to get all the way to the military base, right? State of Decay 2 was learning about the blood plagues. You know, that was infecting the whole areas in those towns. You know, and then you get it, and then you had to blow them all up. You know, and when you blow them all up, they were kind of like the breeding grounds for the zombie hordes. So as long as you took those out, you was able to contain the zombies. But at the end of that game, you realize that there's other hands at play. You know, and then you got to understand there's people out there that are not even in your area that are dealing with you through satellite, through radio communications. So this game is deeper than what we expect. To me, this game has a little relevance to Dead Rising 3, where the story was deeper than what we were actually doing. That this thing can actually come back and actually form into something that's very, very, very commercial. And I think that's exactly where they're going. They're just giving us something to be relative about. I don't think they want to really show us the deepness of what they got cooking, but I don't think that the first trailers that we saw were misleading. That's just my opinion. I think there's something else to it, which I'm excited about. I just wanted to know if anybody else was noticing that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I noticed some of the things you guys are talking about. They're not really showing a lot, which is cool. I mean, if it's a more polished version of like State of Decay 1 and 2, I'm still cool with that. If they add narrative to it, I'm cool with that. Because you said there was a story. Like, I mean, you just play the game. And I know that a lot of people want more of a story. They're trying to compare it to games like Last of Us and things like that. I don't think it's that type of game.
Facts, it's never been. No.
Yeah, I don't think it's that type of game where I think it's more of a like even with Sea of Thieves, a lot of people have trouble when it comes to being creative. I like it when a publisher or developer creates a platform for your imagination and you can create your own story. I get on there with you and you say, let's go hunt juggernauts. That's what we did. And you ran from me. I mean, you left me getting choked, right? like there's no permadeath. And I laugh about it to this day. We created our own moment in our own story within that game. And I think that's what it's doing. But if they add narrative to it and there's like a story mode, kind of like Call of Duty, because I don't think the survival part is like story to me. But I like what I'm seeing. Oh, they did show some. Well, it looks like gameplay because I'm watching it again. Because like when he said, "Are there any deers?" I don't remember seeing any deer. But everything
they out here calling Xbox the new E3, realist.
But they should have been doing that because Xbox is the only one that's keeping the spirit of E3. Look.
Yep. And also,
I also said this back in the day, Legal. I said this real quick
before you say that. Bro.
I'm saying we both saying real quick, but go ahead.
No, because you said something that was pivotal. And I want to keep this notion out here, man, to all the gamers, all the real gamers out here. You just said something. What's the word I'm looking for? The nostalgia of State of Decay. You just said it. If they take these pivotal things out of State of Decay, it won't work. People will lose interest. So you had a point, realist, when you said you pick a character, right? You pick these characters, or you can create your own character, whichever way they go with it. But I think it's awesome. You get out here. You because what that does, realist, right? It makes you get sentimental into this character that you got, because you know at any time of day or moment you can lose this character forever. Right? This permadeath is real. So you going around collecting, getting collectibles, getting things that you got to use to survive. So whether it's fuel, whether it's food, whether it's water, whether it's
that's some other game.
headquarters, you know, and then you're gathering up all these people. So when Willis hits me up, hey, Legal, let's get together, man. I got this base, right? And I got all this fortress stuff up here to protect us from the zombie apocalypse and all this stuff. And I come over there on your game, and we're over here and I'm helping you survive. And the whole point of it is that we created this field, these characters that we're playing, right? And we're trying to save them the best way we can. So you become sentimental to these characters. That's the whole essence of State of Decay. If they take that out, it's gone. And every great developer knows these things about what they created in their game. This is why I'm so hyped right now about Gears of War E-Day, because they put back they restored the feeling. It's okay to make a Gears of War game, and you can make it and oh, it's Gears of War, and you think people are going to automatically come to play it. They won't.
Bring back that loving feeling.
There's certain things and aspects about a game that keeps people coming back. So good thing. Good. I just wanted to put a staple on what you just said, because I want people to understand that's the power of State of Decay. Go ahead, finish your point, Rose.
Oh, I forgot. What I mean, like, what was I talking about? I don't know. I forgot. But nah, I forgot.
Hey man, my bad. I love you, man.
Yeah, I love you too, man. But I forgot.
What's up, famo? What's up, famo?
What's up, buddy?
Man, famo. What do you mean, what's up, famo? I mean, look what's just happened, famo. Look what just happened. We actually won the generation. I don't care what people say. I don't care what people bring, but it's the truth. Xbox has won. Look at all we got. We got what we deserve, and that is games and games and games and more games. We got Doom. We got Perfect Dark. I mean, damn, I wish Doom would have been announced before that it was going to come, you know? But it came. So literally, I was just surprised with what I saw. I love the shield. I saw that trailer like 10 times already because I'm a big Doom fan. So I couldn't like do the hype I wanted to do, because I'm like, I know it's coming. So yeah, that kind of took a little bit of the hype down. But look, here's another thing though. A lot of people want Final Fantasy to come out on Xbox fan, but you know what? Look at that 33 predictions. Look at that JRPG. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was like, what the hell's going on? I mean, look at this. And it's coming to Game Pass. Famo, we are getting 18 games that have been announced out of those 36 games that are coming to Game Pass, Famo.
Speak on it.
We are getting 18 of those games coming to Game Pass. I mean, what a great time to go and buy an Xbox, get yourself on Game Pass, and stop with this fanboy crap. I mean, this is the platform that's delivering games, and not only that, on a great price. Look at that Call of Duty.
Games, not excuses. Bars.
Yes. What? Games, not exclusive? What? Bar? Oh.
Games, not excuses.
Not excuses? Oh, okay, excuses. Okay. That's it. We're getting games. That's right. And look at that Call of Duty, famo. Look at that movement they added to that game. You can now slide to the side. You can now run to the side. You can dive to the side. Oh my God. I mean, this Call of Duty is going to be one of the best Call of Duties they have ever made, hands down. And anyone out there who's saying this show was bad, this show sucked, Xbox didn't do a good job, man, I'm sorry to tell you, but you know what? Yes, they did. They delivered what we've been asking for years. I said it before. This is not going to be their most important showcase. No, this is going to be their biggest showcase. And look at that. We got 18 games coming to Game Pass. 18 games coming to Game Pass day one. No problem. It's coming. So, guys, we are going to be gaming on our systems. That's the truth. You guys cannot complain anymore. You guys cannot say, oh, yeah, Oh yeah, Xbox doesn't have any games. I'm sorry, y'all. That excuse is long and dead. You guys are long and dead with that story and that excuse, man. So you know what? Keep gaming on your PS5. I'll keep gaming where I'm sure I'm going to be truly gaming, and that is on my Xbox. That's where I'm going to be really playing games. Because damn it, look how beautiful this showcase went down to every piece of it. And not only that, famo, Gears of War has finally been announced, and it's E-Day.
Oh my gosh, bro.
They ended the show with that baby.
Oh man.
They ended that show with that
They
baby.
did a one more thing. Yo, they did the Apple one more thing, yo, and they hit big.
Hey, Lou, you'll have something to play on that big bitch if Xbox is gracious. But you said you're gonna play where you truly be gaming. Don't worry about it. Look, I remember what I was saying. Xbox keeping the spirit of E3 alive, right? When all these companies decided to move away from E3, like people were rejoicing. They were upset with E3 for whatever their reasons were. But I was like, man, this was the only Super Bowl we had.
Yep.
And it basically gave PlayStation an excuse not to compete.
Mm-hmm.
Because once Microsoft showed that they were ready to start being all in on gaming, right? Buying these studios. Do you really think that that PlayStation wants to put their show right on side of this that we just saw? This is what I've been saying. PlayStation shows can't compete. You remember before they quit E3, they showed Ghost of Tsushima and Death Stranding for like 3 years straight. They showed it with flutes. They showed it They showed it every way they could for 3 years straight. And with Xbox having this many studios and this many games in production or development, there's no way that PlayStation will want to have their show anywhere near an Xbox showcase going forward. But the spirit of E3 needs to come back. We need these Super Bowls because when these companies don't have to compete, we get these tree houses and we get these state of plays. And that's not exciting for us as gamers or fans of any particular platform. We need a Super Bowl. We need that back because Xbox, I've seen this a few times. Xbox is basically carrying gaming right now. And that's a problem. If PlayStation, look, Nintendo has their fans, but they don't excite their games until Zelda comes out. They don't excite me, right? And with them making another, handheld, it's probably going to be about the same next generation too, as far as their games go. For me, yeah, they sell, but they don't excite me. We need these guys going head to head, competing, letting their nuts hang, and saying, "Beat me." With them going all separate, we got the state of play, right, coming before the showcase. Nintendo had, if they have, I don't know. I don't see Nintendo doing anything. And then you have PlayStation with a supposed secret showcase way in September, way away from the summer when all the kids are out of school. When we've always traditionally had this Super Bowl of gaming in the summer. We need that back. We need to see them go head to head. We need to see them showing their best stuff and exciting the whole world of gaming like they used to. Right now, Xbox is basically doing that by themselves, and I think in time that's going to pay off for Xbox opposed to the other two.
Man, let me tell you something realistic about the whole situation on PlayStation right now. I mean, they are done and now. I mean, seriously, if those guys over there keep rooting for what's going on, and like I said, that state of play was something that finally we saw them take hits to PlayStation. Finally, we saw them take hits to PlayStation because they were expecting something really big. They were expecting that Concord be the Starfield killer. What? Come on, dude. I mean, they were expecting so much, and yet they didn't get it. So what are they going to expect over there from PlayStation? I mean, you guys should start looking elsewhere. You should start looking where games are actually at, and that is Nintendo, and that is Xbox. Look at this showcase. All they did was deliver trailers after trailers after trailers. That's all they delivered. Not only that, look what happened on the Jeff Keighley showcase. Oh, man, that was just a death blow for them. That was a death blow for them.
Talking about Horizon?
Yeah,
Speak on it.
that Lego Horizon was a death blow on them when they saw it was coming to Switch. I mean,
Third party.
they can come out and say, "Oh yeah, they're not the publishers." Oh yeah, all this stuff. But yeah, I got a question though. Even though they don't make the game or anything, but yet you guys get the games over there. I'm still trying to get the idea because they co-developed this game, right? They co-developed it with Lego, and it's a title that is your own title, right? This is your title. Yeah, it's going where? It's going to Nintendo Switch.
They said they would never do that though.
They said that it was never going to happen, and look, it happened. Look at it right there. It happened. That was that blow to them. So no matter what they say, because they say, "Oh, it's not coming to Xbox," say, "Hey, yo, it's on Nintendo Switch," and Nintendo Switch is the one that's been kicking your butt the whole time. We all
so control was gonna come.
Yeah,
They don't
he
want
did
to listen.
say it. They won't listen. They try to do the flip around thing. They try to do the flip around thing, but they couldn't understand. He said they're going to other devices. When that word comes around, no matter what, that means it's going to other devices. Where? We don't know. But if it goes to Switch, Switch is your competitor. It's been PlayStation's competitor since it began. Since PlayStation began, Nintendo was its competitor. We all saw the videos of Crash Bandicoot grabbing that thing and yelling at Nintendo. We all saw that stuff. So stop saying that Nintendo's not a competition, because guess what? It is, and it's kicking your butt. And look what they did. Oh, they said, let's throw this over here. Yeah, let's try this over here real quick. See how it goes, because it's on the go. Let's see how much it sells. Let's see how much money we're gonna get from this. Man, come on, dude.
Louis, to me, that showed that, like what Phil said, console exclusivity is going to get smaller and smaller. It starts here, right? Xbox fans have always been. We've already adjusted to it. It's going to start here, and then it's going to be other things. But let's be honest, man. These companies are in business to make money. I'm not going to laugh at PlayStation for doing it. I never got mad when Xbox did it. I expect Nintendo to do it, especially if this next one doesn't sell 100 million units. It's got to happen. You got to make money if you want people to stay invested in your company, unless you buy back all your shares and go private. So it's like, it's got to happen. It starts with MLB The Show. It starts with Horizon, day one on PC, day one on Nintendo Switch. That's where it starts, because it's like, when the show came out, there was the MLB. You think Sony argued it? No, because when they had their investor call, we expect to see bigger returns due to MLB The Show being multi-platform. They were excited to announce that to their investors, that the show went multi-platform. That's pretty much verbatim what they said. So they understand the significance of bringing games multi-platform, but as long as they're selling 100 million consoles, they can't make the moves that Microsoft's making. Microsoft's able to make these moves because they are from behind on console, and console is not their most valuable asset right now. It's all, and the whole MO of Microsoft is software is king anyway. Bill Gates said that. So they are trying to move towards a more software focused platform, whereas PlayStation needs to be hardware focused, because they need those 30% transactions going through their store. They need them. Microsoft would like to have them, but PlayStation needs them. The minute PlayStation loses their console lead, they're finished.
Yep.
That's why they need to start coming up with a counterpunch right now, because Xbox is coming. No matter what PlayStation fans say, a lot of people just play games. They buy a PlayStation because it's what they've always bought. But when there's a game that comes around and you can't play it, you're gonna have to make that move. And PlayStation, PC might be the move for a lot of these people. I'm noticing a lot of kids are on PC before even console. They won't even touch a console. They won't even touch a console because they have a tablet. But I'm looking at young teens, like my nephew's friends, they're all on PC. So like, it's just that there's a movement that's going on, and Microsoft's finally future focused, and it's going to come out on top. I mean, first it was cloud, but like when they tried to do the whole DRM thing first, it didn't work out for them. But them being less console focused is working out for them. because the youth is not the same way we are. We love our consoles. We love looking at it. We love it chirps. We love the chirp when it comes on. But the youth is not like that. They just want to play. There's a reason why games like Valorant are just now coming to console. They were thriving without it.
Now it's coming to console though. It's been confirmed though. It's coming.
That's why I said were.
Were. But the thing is though, because here's the thing though, realistic, and this is the truth now, and this is how things are gonna come, and this is how things are gonna go. If these games cost you this much money to make, I mean, we talk about it before. We talk about Spider-Man, right? In order for them to make profit, they had to sell 7.2 million. How are you going to sell your game to 7.2 million people over there on your console when you actually had 2.5 million buying your Spider-Man game, right? 2.5 million buying them, probably. But how are you gonna sell them? You gotta bundle it up. You gotta do some magic moves in order for that game to actually reach that number for you to start making profit, and that's insane, right? So what's the best move? Where should we go? Okay, let's put this title over here. Let's move this other title over there. We gotta start putting our titles elsewhere because man, it's costing us 300 million, 400 million to make. It's insane. We gotta make that money back. It's sticking to one console. You're not gonna make that money back. You got to expand that horizon. You got to push it, because the thing is not everybody that actually likes. I'll give you an example. It's not everybody that likes a good RPG. It's not everybody that likes a good shooter. It's not everybody that likes a good third person shoot. You know, that's how it is. That's how it is. So you got to expand it. So if there's a couple PC players out there that actually likes for example, Last of Us. They'll buy Last of Us day one if they actually like it. You know, same thing on PlayStation, same thing for Nintendo, same thing for Xbox. There's gonna be people out there who will want to buy these games. They will. But how do you do that? You got to throw it out there. So this whole idea of console exclusivity thing is actually dying little by little. It's getting smaller by smaller. That's why Phil said it. That's why Sean Layden came out and backed him up. And after Sean Layden came out and backed him up, I saw the fans shutting him down. And man, at the end, they were right with what they were saying. They were right 100% with what they were saying. That window is getting smaller. Now what we got to do is look for that money. That's what we got to do. We got to look for that money. Because back in the day, you sold 1 million copies. And when you sold 1 million copies back in the day, you made a good profit. But nowadays, 1 million copy doesn't even hit you how much you spent on making this game. So you got to expand your titles, man. That's what's going to happen at the end of the day. You got to do it. Might not be at the beginning, but later on down the road, you got to expand it to get people to come by. That's why they were day and date on PC, and now we're seeing they're going to Switch. That's insane. That's insane.
Yep. You already know. Hey, who's it with the kids and the cookout?
Yeah, I hear like a cookout out there, man. I'm hungry. They talk about chicken. They talk about corn. I'm
yeah,
hungry,
man. Hey, but Louis, we got to stop killing PlayStation, man. Because I can't kill them for saying that they don't have any games and the people don't buy. What are you watching now? Porno?
Wait, no, I'm not.
No, I'm talking about all that noise. Look, because we make fun of them for their fan base not supporting their games, but then and the dependence on third party. But then when they try to build the IP, see, this is why I'm giving props to PlayStation for the Horizon moves. Like, people really didn't care about Horizon. Yeah, they sold 20 million units. They brought out a sequel. They got a what is it? I was call it Lego Batman. They got a Lego game. They got a live service game. That's them trying to build their IP and make people associate Horizon with them. Have an association with Horizon in some way. They have to start building their IP, because when you look at a show like The Boys, right?
Yep.
Because for a while it was like, man, it's all Marvel and DC, right? Nobody cares about Dark Horse. Nobody cares about the one that starts with an F. I can't remember the name of it. It's all about Marvel and DC. But when you see The Boys in a WB game, that lets you know that if you build and create an IP, that it can have legs. You don't need. This is why Microsoft doesn't like to rent IP. Like when they came to Spider-Man with the Spider-Man deal, you see what PlayStation is doing, like, to keep it, and how much money they have to spend. Microsoft's like, no, thank you. When WB wants to sell and they say no to, we can't give you any IP, Microsoft says no, thank you. Let's go buy Bethesda instead. And Bethesda was nearly twice the price that WB was asking for those studios, but they didn't want to give up the IP. The IP is what's the most valuable thing, because people will buy a name before they buy an actual game or movie. It's like when you hear Kojima, like Death Stranding. Look, if you liked it, great. That game was not the business for me, but Kojima's name sold that game. This is why the game Fable. It was supposed to be something else, but they said let's call it Fable. When Playground brought it to Microsoft, it was supposed to be called something else, and they said we'll call it Fable and we'll bring it out. People buy into the names, the IP. Perfect Dark. They could have called it anything, but they said let's bring back Perfect Dark because people know what Perfect Dark did. Perfect Dark is. So I'm not going to keep bashing on Sony for how they keep trying to flood the market with these same games. The problem is they don't have a fan base that plays these games. See, when people buy a Nintendo, say what you want, people bought a Nintendo to play Mario and Zelda and Pokemon.
Yep, that's true.
That's why they bought it. So so if they keep rehashing and remaking and putting these games, maybe because God of War wasn't always a hit, right? It didn't become a hit until 2018. So maybe by the time the PlayStation 6 comes out, maybe you're looking forward to Horizon and they can sell Horizon 20 million copies of Horizon for $60 or $70 versus having to sell 20 million and then 60% of them were sold for $9.99 or put in a bundle. You know what I mean? They need to generate real excitement in their IP. Microsoft is doing it through Game Pass because there's you don't all you have to do is pay for a subscription and you're gonna play it and you're gonna like it and you're gonna keep subscribed. That's Microsoft's play. PlayStation's play is they need you to buy these games. They need you to buy these games. And so they're going to release, what is that? Last of Us 2, right? They already remastered that. Now they're going to put it on PC. Right? They just released it at the end of PlayStation 4. It's kind of like, why I don't want another Gears of War. We're starting to sound like ponies if we say we need a remake of Gears of War when they remade the one that needed remaking, in my opinion. And then they brought 2 and then 2 and 3, man, they still hold up. But hey, they can use a fresh can of paint. I'm not gonna be mad if they do. I'm just saying they don't need it. I know fans would love it. I know Game Heroes and Legal are bigger fans of Gears of War than I am. So like, they could probably play Gears all the time, all Gears. Remake it, give me DLC, and it kind of sounded like they were making it. They made it seem like they think E-Day is gonna be like a hot buster situation. Y'all think it's not going to be a full game?
Yeah, that's going to be a full game, brother. That's the story of that.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. It sounded like when I was listening to you guys, you thought it was kind of going to be like a shorter experience while they're working on Gears of 4. I think Gears of 6. Gears of War 6.
So real quick, let me jump into this. I got the prices on the new consoles they showed us.
Yeah, I was going to show you that too.
So we got the 1 TB, this console, this is white console, it's gonna be $450. We got the 2 terabyte Galaxy Black version of the original Xbox Series X. There's also a 350.
That's $599.
It's $599. It's gonna be $600, but it's gonna have 2 terabytes of space.
Right.
Special edition.
Special edition.
Black and green sparkles.
Yeah, it kind of looks like the Halo one.
Yeah, that's gonna look so good at night. I'm definitely gonna go for the 2 terabyte. I need it. I need extra storage instead of paying $200. I'll just wait for the new console. Actually, I'm gonna put my old console in the bedroom. Then I'm gonna put the new special edition in the living room. I need that hard drive space, man. Call of Duty Black Ops. I just downloaded 145 gigabytes.
Oh dear Lord.
But I kind of wish that they went with the leak where they did a diskless Series X. But it had 2 terabytes for the same price.
Yeah.
I kind of wish they did that.
Terabyte, yeah. They removed the disk drive. They should have given that a 2 terabyte option as well.
Yep.
But they had to come out with a special edition.
It looks good, bro.
It looks good.
I did that last generation. I bought multiple Xbox consoles. Man, I ain't gonna do it this time. I had the the One X was an upgrade, but still. Now, if they upgraded the series, then maybe, yeah. But to do the same thing, just with a different color, nah. because I got the Starfield wrap on there now. So
yep,
you're set. You're set. That's a nice wrap, Starfield.
yeah, it's all right. The more I look at it, the less I like it. I mean, when I first got it, I was excited.
Yeah,
because I do have a D brand on there. What is it? Yeah, D brand wrap on there where it's an X-ray. We can see the internals of the console. So I just put that wrap on top of that. But I got tired of looking at the D brand too. So it is what it is. But I'm not gonna buy another console that does the same thing. But I'm excited for those who are excited, and shout out to those who want to buy it. I'm not gonna say, oh, that's stupid. I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, for all of those who stated that they wanted a special edition console, come out with these, the one that they give off for one-offs, contests and prizes. They're like, here you go. We heard you. We got you the white edition digital at Series X, and we got your custom special edition Series X 2
Yeah, because think about it, Spartan. There's always 3 to 4 phases of gamers, right? You got your diehards that you got your day ones. Okay, soon as the console comes out, they gotta have it. Day one, I got it. Hey, then you got the ones that are like, you know what? I really want it, but I'm gonna catch it on sale. Yep. So they might get a console the next year or the year after, within a 2-year range. They get it because they want to catch it on sale. Then you have your procrastinators. Well, you know what? I'm still holding on to my last gen, and you got to basically break the last gen console to get them to come over to your new gen console. Mm-hmm. You got them. But these consoles weren't made for them.
It's made for us.
No,
and the beauty is,
it wasn't made for us. We already got them. We already got them. We're the diehards. These consoles were made for people who are now beginning
to watch that showcase.
There you go.
Yep.
And the beauty
because let me tell you something. Call of Duty, no matter what anybody thinks, it's one of the God tier games.
Yes.
It's Fortnite. Call of Duty. I want right now, if you're an Xbox fan, right? You know what the number 2 game is on your platform. That's Call of Duty. The first one is Fortnite. Don't believe me? Go look. Most played games.
Fortnite is number 1 on all platforms that exist.
Number 1. Number 1 is king, right? Number 2, Call of Duty. What do you think?
That includes Switch.
What do you think is going to happen for Call of Duty now that people can subscribe to it on a lesser value amount of money and play their game nonstop as long as they want to, and they don't have to break their pockets? You're going to invite a whole new group of people, right, who may not have ever invested in Xbox, right? But now you got these intrigued consoles out here for them to get into, to involve themselves in, and you're not leaving them behind. Because think about it, Xbox isn't the most important thing to them, but you just got to get them in the game where they won't be left behind. So now that you upgraded these consoles, gave more storage, did these special edition things, they might get it, right? And now when the next Xbox generation consoles come out, for the diehard fans, the day ones, they snatch it up. The gamers that are just now being introduced, because they're coming. These Call of Duty fans, they're coming to Xbox. That's not even a doubt in anybody's mind. That Game Pass is about to blow up because of Call of Duty this year. Epic proportions. I'm talking about by the millions. We're gonna get the read next fall. This fall coming up to winter, we're gonna get the new the number count. It's gonna be over 40 million. You can bet your bottom dollar on that.
That's just 5 million subscribers. That's easy work.
Established. That's not even up to grabs. But hey, Cygnus is making a point. These games are much bigger than ever before. They're much bigger. You're gonna need storage. So
hold on. He said confirmed.
Yeah, he said it's confirmed 300 gigabytes. But that's not even. But look, that's not even. I'm not even doubting that if that's not even true or not. The fact is, these games are getting bigger, regardless of the fact, right? These games are getting bigger. Now, what did I say a long time ago, Realist? Because you was one of those guys that listened to me a long time ago. When people think of the cloud, right? They don't understand that for Xbox, cloud goes 2 ways. In its simplest form, Cloud is nothing but extra storage in its simplest form. In its mightiest form, Lou, cloud is mobile. It's portable internet access, right? Portable on the move. So if you can, so watch this, realist. What has already happened to Xbox, right? Look at Lou, you know where I'm going with this. They showed us the power of this cloud with the 360 towards the end of its life. And then with Xbox One, about a couple of years into it, what did they do when they started doing this backwards compatibility, when they started bringing it back to life? They told us, hey, listen, we're not going to, because everybody was charging you for the older games that you already had. Microsoft said, we're not going to charge you for the older games you already have. If you've already bought it, because through our cloud, we'll see the purchase, the game, you can download it if it's in the backwards compatibility family, right? You can get it with no cost, right? So we were going back to Batman Arkham Knights and all that, and when you downloaded it, when you went in there, cloud saved it. You didn't. There was no storage being used on your console at all. Fast forward today on your Xbox right now that you got, you go into Game Pass, right? You go into the service. You don't need a console for that. That cloud will bring that game up. Some of them, most of them at the most, bring that game up. You can play every game that is available on cloud in Game Pass, right, on your Xbox, and don't use none of your storage. So this is where I'm going to go with this, realist, Cygnus, because you make a good point right there. But dig this. What if Call of Duty goes cloud, Lou? Goes cloud, because think about it. This is a monster game. This is one of the 5 heads of Hydra. You got Fortnite, you got Call of Duty, you got Roblox, you got Minecraft, you got what's the other one? I forgot. Candy Crush, games like that, right? And I'm not lying. These type of games. Call of Duty is the only game that's distinct. It's a first-person shooter out of all those games, and it's top tier. You even got Apex and stuff, but it's nowhere near Call of Duty. Call of Duty is so big out here; it's a monster. So if you take this monster, right, and you put it on Xbox, and you put it in the Game Pass, and this bad boy is cloud, because notice you're gonna use this on that handheld. You're gonna need to play Call of Duty wherever you go. Now, if this game gets implemented in the cloud, I'm telling y'all, man, it just makes Xbox even more attractive, because the bigger these games get, it's not going to matter. And Microsoft is focusing on making that cloud so strong that you're not going to lose no lag time. They want that thing to be instant.
It's got to get there first, legal, before they bring that to the cloud.
But hey, it's not unreachable, right?
No.
Because if we think about it, we had Mixer. Mixer was a platform based off of what?
I don't know. What's the word you're looking for?
Streaming. And what does streaming require? It doesn't require Ethernet port. What does it require, realist?
The internet.
Right. And realist. Ever since Mixer has been gone, guess what? There's not been a streaming service that fast. It was a 0.2 second lap time between you and your
stream.
Yeah. So when if Realist is playing State of Decay 2 on Mixer, I was damn near seeing instantly what he was doing. It wasn't no laps like 30 minutes. Oh, okay, that's what he was talking about. When I'm watching you hearing him talk, but on your screen, you're not there yet. No. Mixer, well, you was right there. And that's what made it different. So what I'm trying to let everybody know is the technology been there. And Microsoft has it. They have it. They have it. So when they can make this cloud thing, which is going to be streaming, they can make that instant or damn near instant, you won. Because nobody's going to feel 0.2 seconds of lapse time. Nobody feels that. Nobody. And nobody's going to bitch about that, Lou, when they know they're not connected wired. And they're walking around in their neighborhoods and they're connecting themselves in game and they're playing the best they can play. Nobody's gonna bitch about that.
And don't forget, we're going to be wearing our Xbox shirts just like Game Zeros wears his Pokemon shirts. That's what we're doing. Walking around.
So the days of I'm just going to go out and say this, y'all. I believe Xbox as a whole, this showcase restored that feeling.
Yep.
Xbox fans needed to even be restored. And Microsoft, you did that. You did a good job of bringing a good community cultural aspect of Xbox and how we're used to our games being displayed, where you got us feeling good about talking about our games. They did a damn good job of that, and I just want to double salute to them for that too. Their hard work, their dedication. You listen, man, when you got the whole entire gaming journalism, the medias and all of that on help of the haters around the world lying about you on a constant basis or not giving you your due diligence. The whole entire universe, man. It is funny. And Xbox says it can't get destroyed. It's like the incorruptible body you get thrown into the lake of fire forever. You're not gonna die. You're just gonna burn. So it's like they throwing this thing in eternal flames, right, Lou? And the Xbox just has his body built for hate. And what makes them mad, Lou, is that they can't destroy it.
Nope.
They want to do everything they can to make Xbox look bad. And I just can't believe it, man. I really just can't believe how they stood fast, stood on their ground. They believe in their technology. They believe in their real community. Notice what I said. If you listen, only a real Xbox fan can 100% totally appreciate the deeper aspects of this gaming showcase that just got displayed. And I'm not even going to go into the details because that's an inner thing. You know if you're a real Xbox fan or not. You know the certain things that were shown on this showcase that hit you differently. See, when I looked at Bukongo, the way Bukongo said his remark, he's a real Xbox fan because it hit him differently. I was waiting for the Dola Knights, the Radiant John 6 to say what they had to say. I said it. Where's the Gears of War 6? That's a big deal to me, Lou. But I understand. Where's the handheld? That's a big deal for a real Xbox fan. But we understand how it wasn't shown today. And just because it wasn't shown today didn't take no credit away from the greatness. We were just holding on to some things that we thought were going to be there. But Microsoft, that first hour was unbelievable.
Yes, it was.
Unbelievable.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. My God. Everything they showed was it's like I always said it. I mean, this showcase had me with a smile on my face, had me real happy. I mean, I was just like, I had the wow factor with this showcase. Everything is incredible. Look at this. I mean, when you see trends for you, for me, my trends, it's everything about gaming. You got Xbox Game Pass #1, Phil Spencer #2. You got Assassin's Creed, you got Starfield, you got Bethesda, you got Activision, you got Horizon, you got everything. It's just everything that Horizon. We got to take it out. I don't know why Horizon's on the list, but I mentioned Horizon. But yeah, but man, we got Metal Gear revealed on the showcase. I mean, not revealed, but shown again. It looked fantastic. Even had the voice of David Hayter, so I'm super happy. You had South of Midnight. Look how beautiful that game looked. We got Fable gameplay, and that shot a lot of people up because look how beautiful that. Oh my God, that Fable was gorgeous. And if I just keep on going of what they showed and what it was, just one incredible showcase. 100%, they nailed everything. Call of Duty, freaking awesome. Doom, man, I saw Doom. I saw that, famo, not kidding you. I watched that trailer 15 times already. I'm a big fan of Doom. Can't wait to see when that game just drops, man. I'm buying. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna get I'm just gonna get the best edition I can of that game because I'm a big fan of Doom all my life. But man, just everything they showed today nailed it. Look at Perfect Dark. Didn't someone say out there that Perfect Dark was in a bad shape? Didn't someone? I'm not gonna mention anyways. But
Yeah,
someone.
it was Jeff Grubb. Y'all need to stop listening to these people, man.
No. I didn't want to mention names, but I heard somebody mention that. But look at this. This Perfect Dark game looks like a John Wick game. If you wanted a John Wick game, here's a John Wick game right here. Look at all the moves she made. Look how fantastic and everything. All the stuff she did in that game. My God, freaking awesome! Freaking awesome! And man, I just love how gaming media is just talking about everything. Just Xbox show, not only gaming media, Twitter. Twitter is all over the place with how the Xbox did. And not only that, I'm loving the review because hey, I gotta look at this over here from Jeff Keighley, the review he gave it. I mean, when he posted like, what's the rating you give to the show, guys? 67% is A, 21% is B,
and then the rest of them don't matter.
Did you guys see that? Did you guys see that IGN, that Ryan McCarthy? They were just there and they were like, this was the best showcase we've seen along those lines. I can't say like the exact words.
Yeah,
all three of them, every staff at the IGN sitting there, they were just blown away. They can't say nothing negative.
They can't exactly. There's just
to that point now. You can't say nothing.
You can't say nothing anymore. There's no negative talks anymore. I mean, like I said, I said this before, and I said this last week, right? Because we're starting a new week right now. Since it's Sunday, we're gonna start a new week now. But I said this last week. There can be any guy over there from the side of PlayStation, any fanboy, anything that can come around and try to show something, whatever they want. But at the end of the day, I know this Xbox with the showcase is gonna turn heads, it's gonna kick butt, and it's gonna really, really put everything out there. And guess what? They did. Of course, we didn't see Contraband. Probably like, oh, what happened to Contraband? Okay, probably isn't ready.
That's just more in the chamber.
But at the end of the day, though, at the end of this, like how we were discussing, we didn't get dates for Avowed, we didn't get dates for Indiana Jones, right? But I got a question, y'all. Should we get dates? Yeah, of course, 100%. I wish we
I love dates.
But look at all we have this year to play. We have so much stuff to play. It's insane.
So much. That's what I was gonna say, Louis. I was waiting for you to finish, and then you said it. I'm tired of people acting like they don't have enough games to play.
Exactly,
bro. It's so many games that you haven't even touched. So many games that if you listen to podcasts and you're all in gaming and on Twitter, you one of those weirdos like me, and you just buy games because they cheap. And you got more than enough games that you can stand. Like people just want to talk. They need something new to talk about. They're not looking for anything new to play because you got plenty to play right now, especially if you're a Game Pass subscriber.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the dates because there's some games that I'm really looking forward to. Right, like when Xbox comes out with a game, like even Hellblade. When Hellblade came out, I dropped everything I was doing and played Hellblade.
Yep.
So when Avowed comes out, I'm dropping whatever I'm playing. When Fable comes out, I'm dropping whatever I'm playing. When State of Decay comes out, I'm definitely dropping everything I'm playing.
Hell yeah, I'll join you for that one, man.
You know what I'm saying? Hey,
hell yeah, I love State of Decay.
I'll be around, bro.
Hell yeah, I'm a big fan of State of Decay.
Yeah, because see, that's how I treat the Xbox games when they come out. Is like. That's why when Avowed comes out, bro, I've been looking forward to Avowed since they showed it. I've been excited for Obsidian since they announced the purchase.
That looks better today, actually.
Bro, that game, man, that just shows me that anything is possible. The way that they transformed the aesthetic of that game, man, is like the first thing I thought is like, man, maybe they got a little polishing room like PlayStation has. Because that's the thing with PlayStation, they'll develop the game, but then they have a whole other team that'll just make the game shiny.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the way Avowed was shown, the last one, everybody's like, "Oh, it doesn't look good. It looks AA now." And then you look at it now, it's like, "Shit."
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Now. It looks way better. But at the end of the day, I don't play graphics, but it's cool to see them because what's the name? Outer Worlds didn't look phenomenal. You know what I mean? But I played the hell out of it.
Oh, Outer Worlds, another one they didn't show.
Well, that one's far away. You know, they just showed the splash.
Shows how many bulls they got in the chamber, man.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like y'all brought up games that they haven't shown, like Contraband, right? we know that Wuchang exists. You know, we haven't seen that.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
They didn't
Yeah.
show Towerborn that people were saying was going to be Shadow Drop today.
Right.
Like,
Speak on it.
they
That
didn't.
was another thing. Thank you, Ridders, for dinner. I was going to mention that right after you were done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
see,
The
we
whole
read
Shadow
each
Drop
other's minds,
situation.
man.
What
Because
the
I mean,
hell?
look, because I mean, there's a game that I've been looking forward to that I just gave up on, but when it comes out, I'm probably going to drop everything, and that's Hollow Knight Silk Song.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a Game Pass day one.
Hell yeah.
You know, it
And
is
even
what
that
it is.
Flintlock is day one too.
Well, Flintlock, I just pre-installed it, so like, yeah. But it's a Souls game.
Yeah.
So I'm about Souls out.
Yep.
Yeah.
But listen, that was another thing. I remember last week they were asking me a question. What do you think about the Shadow Drop? I even said it. At the end of the day, if there's a Shadow Drop or not, I don't care. I just want everything to be shown. I mean, I think because everybody was like making it a big thing, Shadow Drop, and I even said that every time Xbox has a showcase, everybody brings up the whole Shadow Drop situation just to get trends out there. I don't care. Listen, if they drop it or not, it's cool. I don't care because they look at this month. We got games to play. We even got Octopath Traveler dropped in there, man. We got so much stuff. My God. I mean, damn. Look, Lords of the Fallen is in there. And we just keep on getting games. So, okay, a Shadow Drop of what? An Xbox game? But what do you expect for Shadow Drop for what game? Like exactly? I want everybody to tell me which game.
But Louis,
No, let me say
I'm
this.
gonna say this, and I'm gonna be quick, bro. You made me forget last time.
Go ahead.
Look, we won't see Shadow Drops for a while.
Exactly.
Why? Because now a Shadow Drop is basically associated with a death nail. So
you don't need them.
A lot of people blame the Shadow Drop for Hi-Fi Rush and the studio being closed down when that had nothing to do. It had nothing to do. But it's about perception. So the Shadow Drop is what everybody blamed for the game not succeeding. When PlayStation fans knew that the game was coming for months and they still didn't buy it, doesn't make it not a great game. It's just that people didn't buy it. There are so many. Look, we said Prey was a great game, but nobody really went out and bought the game. It just all boils down to people buying these games. But Shadow Dropping, for better or for worse, it's been associated with killing the studio. So I don't think we're going to see a Shadow Dropping for a while. That's what I had to say about the Shadow Drop. So I said it wasn't going to happen, and I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon.
I think that's a good valid point.
Don't need it.
But I wanted to tell Lou,
what's
people just talking, man. People,
exactly.
You know, I really says this all the time, but they just talking. At the end of the day, bro, we got to understand now that people doing a lot of talking. Okay, this is social media. If you're playing video games, you're not on Twitter X. Okay, so the fact that you're on Twitter X, you're not playing a video game. So, oh man, we shadow drop this and shadow drop that. But what are you playing right now, man?
Yeah,
like
like you said, Legal, all this talking.
Shadow dropping ain't gonna do nothing but give you a back catalog. But for most of these clowns on Twitter X, man, it's just a bunch of clowns, bro. It's a bunch of ill-advised, illegitimate people who wouldn't normally talk in these gaming streets.
Yeah.
The social media aspect on the web is giving them now a voice when they never really had one. None of these people are playing these Xbox games. Xbox gamers don't move like that. They don't even know that it's obvious to see them they're not real Xbox fans. Just running their mouth, bro. Like these YouTube channels, it's hilarious. I've yet to see. I told y'all, this is all about a clown show, right? It's all about Decepticon stuff. A lot of these clowns, man, they in these groups. Like I told y'all, they in these groups. They in these discourse with each other, conjuring up what they gonna do and what they gonna say for tomorrow and all this other shit. They're not in here. They're not in here for the culture of gaming. They're in here just for them, and they just use the community of gamers to get what they want. They're not giving you any games. They're not giving you any tickets to go anywhere. They're not helping build you up or anything like that. But this ain't high school, man. Like, people actually get mad when the dumbass YouTuber gets called out. Look at Dreamcast guy. I mean, you got to be dumb to be following Dreamcast guy. Really, you got to be dumb to be following Dreamcast guy. You can,
And then you got
a Dreamcast guy listen to what he says, and you know he don't know what the hell he's talking about. So I mean, a lot of y'all out here, man, y'all make this community. Y'all are a part of it by what y'all listen to. But then y'all come right back on social media and you complain about the atmosphere. But I wouldn't even blame them as much as I would the followers. Like Rilla said years ago, the blame is on you guys because the ones out here really saying something, you guys don't support them anyway. You look at the fact that they're here for the community. Oh, they got low followers and you don't want to help build. But you'll go right out here and listen to a dumbass and then want to tell somebody what the dumbass is talking about today.
Listen to rumors.
Like the real gamer wants to listen to that. Real gamer don't want to listen to that.
No, I want to hear about no rumors.
Let me drop some spicy news right here. Top sellers right now on Steam. You guess what? Guess what game it is right now on Steam? It got it.
Call of Duty.
Yes, sir. Number one right now.
Right now.
Right now. It got announced, 3 hours ago? And look at now. Damn. We're number one on Steam. That's oh man. Microsoft
the one thing that certain people out here have, they have passion. And no matter what goes on, they're gonna be out here because they just like gaming. They just like being around people in general and talk gaming, and they have the passion to do it. So we sat up here and had a whole showcase, watched the whole showcase. And I can get these guys out here, man. Look at y'all. There ain't a tired soul in y'all, man. Y'all are just as happy as can be talking gaming. There's no propaganda with you dudes, man. You dudes really like doing this stuff.
So what happened? What happened to the 72-hour rumor run? What happened to the Xbox is Dead franchise? What happened to all that stuff? I mean, that was trending for a long time since the beginning of the year. That's been trending for 6 months? Did that train actually die? Huh? I'm asking these questions out here because, man, they've been trending that thing hard, saying, "Oh, it's done, it's doom and gloom and all this stuff." I'm not seeing
bad investment.
Oh my God! Now, what I'm seeing is this. This is what I'm seeing. Everybody who went to the doom and gloom thing, everybody who went through because they closed down 4 studios, should we trust them? Everyone who went down to that whole idea, man, y'all looking like. I don't know what y'all looking at, but man, you all look ridiculous right now with everything y'all said the last 6 months because look how Xbox is doing. It doesn't look dead to me. It looks more alive than ever it was before. It's more alive than anything right now. I mean, I don't know what happened to all of them with them trends, but
Game Pass is like going to an arcade right now. When you remember back in the days, you go to an arcade, you got a trillion games you pick from. You don't care what system it is. That's what Microsoft.
That's what Game Pass is.
That's what Game Pass
is. But
you got your soccer, you got your hockey, you got your racing, you got your shooter, you got your Amazon Bush games, you got your space game, you got whatever game that there is being released. And right now for Realist for a date, July 18th, you could pre-install a Flintstone game that just came out.
Yes, that looked wicked too. Oh my God!
Yeah, that one
I told you it's already pre-installed, bro. Well, you probably were over there, doing what you do.
Just cranked on. Everything is downloading.
Yeah, I pre-installed the Capcom Japanese game too.
Which one is that one?
Kui. I'm gonna tell you because it should be easy to find. Kunitsugami.
Oh, there we go.
Path of the Goddess. I think that's what the rest of it is. Kunitsugami. Oh. But you can pre-install that. I pre-installed because when I turned on my Xbox, it had an advertisement that I cried to myself. I went on mute and I cried about it. There was an advertisement for the Xbox Showcase and all the games that I can look at from the showcase and pre-install. I didn't tell you guys, but I'm telling you now. I was so mad when that thing took over my screen. Did you get the ad when you turned yours on, Spartan?
No ads for me.
I didn't either. I haven't turned it on lately because man, I've just been one show to another, hopping in just to hang out with you guys. But man, I can't wait to turn the little box right there, that beautiful box right there, is just hanging out right there. It's saying, "Turn me on, baby. I got something to show you." Oh
We're
man.
getting that Shattered Space today or tonight.
Oh no, we're getting it. The
No,
Shattered Space.
it's tonight.
No, we're getting just
No, no,
the
no.
update. We're not getting Shattered Space tonight.
Oh
We're
yeah,
getting
yeah.
an
Shattered
update.
Space is an update. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Shattered Space. They didn't give a date for Shattered Space.
I think they did. Yeah, they did. They did. It's coming out this year.
That's not a
Creator-
date. That's a year.
Oh, that's a year. They didn't get a date. I thought we got a date though.
I thought it was this fall.
It was. This
That's
fall,
not a
though.
date.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought we got a date though. I gotta rewatch that trailer again. But man,
I think it's gonna be through it. Oh, there we go. It's I think they just did an update to Starfield from 107. It's 109. I think this is it. They just dropped it.
Man, they ain't dropped no Shadow Space, man. Shadow
I'm gonna
Space.
double check it right now in about 10 minutes. Well, 22. If it goes faster, we could get it quicker. But that was an explosive showcase. That
Oh, it
blew my
was.
expectation.
It's just
Amazing job to all the developers pushing boundaries, working from home, going back into the office, adjusting to their new lifestyle. Huge shout out to Activision as well too, being the number one game being showcased, a very warm welcoming back home to Call of Duty.
Speak on it.
That was amazing. Many titles, especially Gears, that thing right there, ground up. The appetizer for this game show was Hellblade 2 for me. I'm like, okay, so they just released Hellblade 2. We're about to get a crazy game show, and today was the day. I only had like 2 hours of sleep. I was watching Di-Rrec gaming going on Lord of Fallens last night. Yeah, it was the excitement. Yeah, the audio.
Hey, don't be telling them I'm out 3 o'clock in the morning playing on my Xbox.
Like let me hit that. Yeah, but yeah, that was the audio matched the visuals of what they offered, and that Indiana Jones game, that thing looked really.
I mean, that looks fire every time they show it.
yeah, Indiana Jones looked great. Everything they showed, it looked great. Everything.
Shout outs to that mouse game too. It was not bad. I wouldn't have mind if they'd had like showed a couple of games like that, like the mouse game. Be like, hey, it's going on Switch. It's going on this. That would have made them look really, really big. Be like, hey, we're your official publisher. Sony and Nintendo cough up some money, and we'll make your games for you. And I think that's how it should be now. Xbox owns a lot of titles, a lot of studios, and this is just a fraction of what they're cooking in the back right now too.
Hey, did y'all like what you saw from Expedition 33?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mentioned.
Interesting.
I mentioned that, and it's oh my god! When I came in the show, I started talking about that. That Expedition 33 for me was amazing. It's gonna have the JRPG style that you have to wait to attack and stuff like that. But when you attack, you gotta press a button to attack. I was like, man, that's something I've been asking for a long time from an RPG. I'm hopping into that baby, and not only that, it's also a day one Game Pass title.
And what?
I'm telling you.
Hey, and then man, I want to play Dragon Age.
Oh, Dragon Age. Oh, that looked awesome too. My God.
It's because this is the thing. Like a lot of people were complaining about Game Pass when it first started, and I was like, man, I'm not concerned about Game Pass. I'm not concerned about anybody that has a subscription service. But if you look at the two companies that have a subscription service, they cannot put poor quality games out. Ubisoft, I think this might be the best Assassin's Creed that they released. This new Dragon Age. Look, they all have services and they all want people subscribed. They'd much rather have you subscribed, and the sooner people understand that, they'll stop looking at MPDs. How do you know that they would prefer you to be subscribed? Is look at their pricing structure, especially with Ubisoft. They're charging nearly $140 for these games, but you can get it for $18 a month if you subscribe to Ubisoft Plus, EA Plus. You can get these games. Man, like I can't be subscribed to everybody, but it's gonna be crazy, man. And Ubisoft is one of my favorites. I know a lot of people don't like them. I don't understand what they complain about, but I like their games. I've been considering it. So, like, man, they got this one and Assassin's Creed coming out this year. That pays for the subscription in itself. Those two games.
It's
What are you
worth
about to say?
It's worth it. Ubisoft is amazing. They've got amazing games out there, and like you said, it's worth it. Two of those games is a subscription. Why not? And you get plethora of games on top of that. You can play throughout the month once you finish the ones.
Well, see, that's the problem with Ubisoft. I bought all those games for $15. So like, there's no games that they have that I don't own, like unless I just don't want it, and that's like 2 or 3 of them. Like I have all the Ubisoft games.
They should come out with the package Game Pass, including Ubisoft, another tier that includes everything: EA, Ubisoft, all together as a package. They got the core, they got the ultimate. Now come out with the expert package. You know, you got.
And how much would you pay for the expert?
I'd pay $49.99.
Okay, that's a lot.
I dropped 50 beans on that for sure. 60, you're pushing my limits. 55 after, I'm cool. If you're gonna give me all these games that are out, and I could play it on my console with the push of a button and cloud, yeah, I'm cool with 60. I'll be honest. Ultimate cloud, play everywhere on your Mac, on your phone, on your tab, anything. Right now, when you sign into Xbox, you just click on that little play icon, and the cloud is there through whatever. Yeah, 60 beans. If they included that into like a top tier, that'd be amazing. 60 beans is good. And whoever wants just the ultimate and be regular with the games that are being released with Game Pass, enjoy that. And then the core, welcoming to the new audience there, young bucks, teenagers, young kids that play like Minecraft and stuff like that. They did a great job with these consoles and the acquisitions. And here we are. We got ushered to a new era of gaming. They didn't even have to even announce a pro version of their Xbox or anything, or a handheld. They're like, hey, we made this for you. I'd say next generation consoles come out, that's when we're going to see the handheld. Not anytime soon, until the cloud gets better and better. Yep. Give it another 3 years, 3 to 5 years, the handheld will make sense then.
Yeah, I mean, because like all the people that are begging for a handheld or new hardware announcement, don't you think that we should let them promote the games for you to even go buy the console? Because I mean, there's a guy out there, they call him Crater Face and all kinds of other cruel names.
Start with that common sense stuff.
They call him all kinds of other cruel names, but he's like, Xbox doesn't have enough games. Xbox needs like 10 games. Without mentioning that Xbox puts out more games than any of the other publishers, probably not like the major publishers. Now, they're not all AAA, but they have a whole lot of games that they put out every single year. Mm-hmm. So why not let these games get some excitement behind them and then announce the hardware? Because see, we made fun of Xbox. Well, not we. I'm talking about the collective. We made fun of Xbox One X for releasing a console with no games to push it. So we got all these games that were just announced. Let people get excited about these games and then slap them with, you can play these on the go. You know what I mean? You don't want to announce the hardware when people just now find out that you got these new games and that they're in your service. A lot of people still don't even know about Game Pass and what it brings. So I wasn't expecting any type of hardware. My man Yamato, he asked me, do I think I'm going to see it? Hell no. Why would they show it? There's no need to show it. And you brought up a pro, Spartan, but Xbox doesn't need a pro. I just got finished talking about all these tools. And a lot of these tools PlayStation can't utilize. Mm-hmm. So that's why they need a pro. And the Series S, I listened to this podcast. One of our panel members today is a member of that panel, but he's always asking for Xbox to basically give away the Series S for $200. And I think that's like the dumbest suggestion you can ever make. But there's no reason to lower the price on something that's already low, and nobody else is lowering their prices that way. Mm-hmm. You got to make money somewhere. So the Series S needs to be utilized. The Series X needs to be utilized. Hell, the PlayStation 5 needs to be utilized. The developers, publishers, whomever's responsible, they're not utilizing the tools available to them. Yeah, and they need to start.
It's their fault. The hardware is there. We saw it with Hellblade 2. We're seeing it with Gears. Put your devs to work. That's all there is to it. It's full RDNA 2 in that machine.
Yep. And then, like I said, it's about the tools, man.
Yeah.
Like we're not seeing the upscaling the way that Microsoft envisioned, right? And to be fair, we're not really seeing it from Microsoft either. Like we should be seeing Starfield at 500p if they need to upscale to 1080, and having that thing running at 60. Maybe it was something that was easier said than done. There's a lot that needs to go into it, but they need to learn the current hardware before they give them something else to be confused with.
Yeah, they got to piggyback off this one for the next gen. Their roadmap is clear now. It's
they got a great roadmap right now. I mean, like I said,
I could
Xbox
play on this
One.
console for the next 10 years and not care about another generation. I could play all the games backwards compatibility, quick resume, cloud, everything left and right. It's just crazy. I could even play games swapping hard drives or swapping games from my internal hard drives to the external hard drives. No other console does that right now.
That's
No
true.
other console, yeah, and we're good. We're set. We're set. We don't need another console until 20. What are we now? 2028, 2030. We're good till.
Is someone doing a Morse code or something? Like, yeah, I gotta get out of here. Something.
Sounds like an Android.
Yeah. But hey, guys, at the end of the day, listen. This was no doubt big W for Xbox. These past 6 months, all this doom and gloom stuff, that's out of the way. Nothing, not anymore. That's all that stuff that they said is just out of the way and it's dead. That's it for them. They got nothing. Doom and gloom. Xbox is gonna kill itself. Did they put these games out there and a whole bunch of yada 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 that we've been hearing? That's all out because now look how they came back. And now it's like they injected steroids to this Frankenstein monster that nobody expected. They were expecting like this game to this showcase like to be, oh no, it's gonna look how it came. Look what they showed. Look how they delivered. Oh my god. The best showcase. Not saying that the last ones were bad. They were good, they were great. I always gave a good rating because I was happy with what they showed. But for this one, man, they said, okay, let's bring things out there. Let's bring, like I said, look at State of Decay 3. We even saw gameplay of State of Decay 3. We saw gameplay. It was in there. We saw gameplay from Fable. So all those people that went out there and talked about, there was no gameplay. Now there's gameplay of the game right there. There is gameplay, guys. We saw it now. Loud and clear. It can't get more loud and clear than that. Well, we didn't see gameplay of Gears, but that will be later down the road. But I'm just happy they finally announced the Gears. And not only that, you also got what's his name? Legal. You mentioned his name earlier, who's coming back in Gears. What's his name? Dom, right? Dom is back.
Yep.
Man, that's fantastic because the way they went with Gears, a lot of people were like, oh no, Dom is not there. Okay, but it was not a bad game. But yes, Dom is back, and this is just everything in that showcase was just 100% on the dot. Everything. That Call of Duty that they're introducing that Omni movement. Oh my god. I was like, finally. And not only that, it's right now an Xbox game. And like I said, it's #1 sales on Steam. That's crazy. Crazy. People went out there to buy it already, right away. So, man, Xbox knows what they're doing, guys. And y'all, a lot of people got mad. A lot of people were like, oh, I shouldn't trust Microsoft. I shouldn't do this. But I got a question, y'all. Who is the one who's delivering games right now? Xbox. Who is the one who is giving us games at an affordable price? Xbox. Who is right now the company that is just giving us more and more each time? Xbox. And that's what we got, and that's what we're doing right now on the Xbox console is we're playing games for a good price. And not only that, man, we're getting a big ass library like never before. It's insane. Xbox is kicking butt, man. It's kicking butt.
Ecosystem better than ever.
Yep. Better than ever.
Almost 2 hours of nothing but video games is astounding. And
Yep.
I
And
love the way they didn't spend a lot of time talking about it. They
Mhm.
let the games speak for themselves, like always, right? Games just speak for themselves. But every now and then, when there was breaks and there was like introductions to things, that was very necessary. I think it was well put, well displayed, and the games that were going back to back to back to back was carefully thought about. You could see that because you didn't get a dull moment at any time. You just couldn't. They wouldn't allow you to get a dull moment.
And even
that's
the indies they show.
That's
I mean,
excellent for an X.
Well, great.
Yep. We won, guys. I mean, we've been battling this for a while, and man, look at now. There's nothing negative to say. We got VGC coming out there saying best showcase ever. We got a lot of people coming out there.
You want to know what the funny part about that is, Lou?
My
Listen,
God,
listen, Lou. Listen, Lou. I don't really care what the media says, right?
Yep.
The media, like I've been saying, the media is gonna go wherever the hype is. They don't care. It doesn't matter, right? The bottom line, if the media was being real for the last 2 years, they would have been banking off the fact that PlayStation doesn't have any games. They're not anybody now that they want to come out and say, "Oh, it's the best." Bro, Xbox been killing it out here, man. They don't play Xbox games. Nobody cares what they say, right? They're the ones that have been setting up the narratives along with the donkeys to push this thing that Xbox needs to be like PlayStation years ago. They're the ones that didn't like the fact that Xbox was still around years ago. But Lou, I told them eventually they're gonna have no choice but to talk about Xbox.
Exactly.
And that day has came because they have no what are they gonna talk about?
Astro.
I'm telling people, if the media doesn't talk about it, do people not understand this? They do their little they do their little hula hoop dance, right? But when the hula hoop dance starts to deteriorate, they know exactly what's going to bring in the cash. Let's say something stupid about Xbox. Why? Because I told y'all this is a donkey-fied social media attraction. You're going to a donkey strip club every time you get on social media. They care more about what is being said than playing video games. And it took Sony to give me my flowers on it. Now that my flowers have been given to me by Sony, Xbox is the last thing. Everywhere you go, everywhere you turn around and look, when they mention gaming, who they going to have to mention? Xbox.
Yes,
Quote,
sir.
the new legal. 3 years ago, I also told y'all they all going to fail you. 3 years ago, I also told y'all big bank takes little bank. 3 years ago, legal don't be lying to y'all. It's too easy. Smitty Smith, the only thing I ever asked for you was a second print copy of the Book of X. That's all I
And then he
ever
gave me the
asked.
third. And then he gave me the third with the gold leaf.
Right, Smitty Smith is my witness. That's the only thing I ever asked for.
I was called a liar though the other day.
And Lou, you're a liar now.
Yeah, I'm a liar now too.
Lou's the liar. Yeah,
You're a
Lou's
liar
the liar.
now. Wow.
I'm a liar
They
now.
will always fail you because Lou and Smitty Smith, like I said, Xbox fans speak a language. They speak a certain language, man. It's a language. And you can't just come out here.
Yo, legal. It was something you've been saying for a long time. That
Haven't
you
I
said
been
that
saying
I
this
said.
thing?
Right, but
I've
it was
been
also
saying
this
it
other
for
thing that you said that I said, right? That we won a long time ago, right?
Yup.
It just takes time for the press to want to admit it and see it.
That's it.
But think about it. Like all the stuff that we saw today that makes us win, right? Quote unquote, right? Was stuff that was set in stone years ago.
Right.
Years ago.
They're not, because they're trying to certify it today means nothing to real Xbox fans. Means absolutely nothing.
We've been knew about these things from years ago. We've been waiting on all of these by name. There's almost anything that we didn't already know about and I heard or seen of before. Right?
Let me validate you. Who's the only platform that has the longest legs in multiplayer on console?
Xbox.
Yep. Who's the only one that's got a platform where you got party, groups, and club on?
Xbox.
Thank you. So what, Lou? So what the hell are we listening to a media, right, that depicts our culture of community not in the right way? Who cares?
Hashtag Xbox is gaming.
Right.
Xbox is gaming.
These dudes ain't putting no work and no gear. Look, you remember when they made fun of us? Gears, Halo, and Forza. These dudes ain't, they ain't putting no work in those categories.
They wish they had Halo. They wish they had Halo. They made it clear the other day.
Thank you. So it's like, look, man, they know where to go to when it's all said and done to put the butter on the bread. They know where to go to. But what's funny is the Xbox community, the ones that stood tall, salute to y'all, man. Because now the train has begun and it ain't going to stop. Listen, I was here when all the narratives failed. I was here when Sony gave them nothing but a pickle and a bologna sandwich with no mayonnaise on it. Just bologna in between two bread, and that's it with a pickle on the side, Lou. We watched all of this happen. We watched them go through a 2-year drought with Spider. The biggest game on a platform took them through a 2-year drought. They had only one trailer for 2 years. Then when they show them the trailer, it looked like a damn PlayStation 4 game. It was mid, all kinds of hell. Game come out buggier than a crack house on 2nd Street with no windows. The damn game was a catastrophe of bugs.
And then Starfield comes out looking immaculate from Bethesda, who's known to do quite the opposite. The most bug-free game ever. The true game of the generation. Right after that, to make them look stupid. And they can sit there and lie all they want with the absurd lies and crazy reviews and bad reviews and excuses for reasons why they get the bad reviews. It just showed that they was mad. They was jealous. And we could tell. But meanwhile, yo, the past 6 months with all the doom and gloomers and all that other shit, you know what? I'm thankful for all of that, right? I'm thankful for the adversity that we as a community face, right? Because it showed us the snakes in our midst. And apparently it took 3.5 times, really, right? Because it happened like 3 times in a row and then a little halftime there last week with Tom Warren, right? Which everybody quickly realized, which is why I say half, right? We quickly realized what it was. And those few that remained that we missed the first 3 times, they revealed themselves.
Shout out to my man Peter Ovaries. Shout out to Peter Ovaries. Y'all make sure y'all check up on my man. None but love to Peter Ovaries. I know he's having a hard time right now.
Oh yeah, all these dudes.
Right.
All these dudes, the last minute flip floppers, the last minute who got lost in the
last minute flip
wars in 2024, right? The doom and gloom wars of 2024. We know who won and who was defeated in that little war there, right? We know the ones that all got outed. All the names who sit there and circle jerk each other on fake ass rumors, right? You know, get you all riled up, to get you riled up, right? We see through the illusions now. Now it's hard for anybody to fall for that. The rest of the community not to say, hey, no, that's more bullshit again. Right?
We're
we know this now.
No more.
We're not falling for that anymore. Now we have game. We won. It's like the ball is running now. Now there's game after game after game after game after game now. It's over. It's over. Like I said before, we already knew we won, but now we've seen the results of that one.
That's it.
Right? That's it. It doesn't matter now. Let the competition do whatever they want, acquire and have whatever games they want. Because that's called competition. That's cool. They can do whatever they want. That's cool. That's called competition. Do better now. Now here's
how I'm gonna end the show. Oh, you're gonna love this. Smith, give me the Book of X, man. This damn thing's heavy. Now this concludes this matter. Go out there, play the games that you have right now. Enjoy the games that are being given to you right now. Get into the community. Get into the heart and soul of the Xbox community. It's a beautiful thing. Speak positivity. Change the atmosphere. Get out of the goofy, corny stuff. Take hold of the essence of being a true gamer. We don't care where you play your video games at. We don't care. Come out here and show what you're enjoying. I don't care if all you love to play Super Mario Brothers. Get out on Twitter X. Get out where you can on Twitch. Get out on anywhere. Share some clips. Show yourself jumping on top of some Goombas, man. Work that Mario. I don't care if you love playing the damn Uncharted 4 1,000 times. Show people you love to play that game. Show that you love it. Man, play that game. Talk about that game. We don't care. If you own Xbox, play your Xbox games because you damn sure know you got some. The Xbox community has no business talking. We don't have to talk as much. You have no business talking as much as these clowns do on Twitter X. Go play your games. You have too many games to be wasting your time with a fan base that don't even buy or play them games. So don't do it anymore. Change the atmosphere. There's a good future coming about, and Xbox is leading the way to that future. Everybody else is being piggy banked right now. The big bank is here. It has arrived. So listen, if you're new to Xbox, jump on in. Hey, I go by the new legal. That's my gamer tag. You want to look me up? There it is right there. I'm not hiding from nobody. That's my gamer tag. Let me tell you what you can't do to legal on this Xbox. You can't harass me. You can throw messages to me all day long. I got to do work to find out that you're talking to me. I got to go down in my chat. I got to open that up, Lou. I got to go to where reserved chats that ain't even open yet. Unread chats. I got to go.
You know how many times I go in months later after
I don't even go in there.
Some negativity. I've been seeing it. I'm like, and I read them up. I'm like, who the hell is this guy mad at me for whatever I said? And they can't even speak English out of context. The text is completely out of context. Bad spelling, bad grammar. I'm 44 years old. I come from a different time where all that better be right, or you're gonna get hurt, right? So I'm just like, who the hell? And it's like
it's a crazy generation, brother.
It's like that old crazy generation. Say, if you yelling in the force and no one is there to hear it, does it make a sound? That's what these dudes sound like. There was one dude who said I didn't finish Halo, but I have the achievement and my account is public. I'm like, really? You mad at me? You thought I didn't beat Halo? You stupid idiot! I beat that before you even played one achievement. Who the fuck is you? Nobody. And I saw that thing way 6 months after he done posting my thing because I never go up in there. Nobody who try to holler at me that way. The hell?
Hey, Sick.
So be mad on you. I don't even know this, y'all.
Let me be clear. Here's one thing we know for sure, Sick. And this little small little circle that we see on Twitter X, there's no ultimate gamer nowhere. Trust me. There's no ultimate gamer nowhere.
You can't play everything. There's too many games.
Right. We got too many talkers in this league. Way too many talkers. So feel comfortable where you at and where you stand in gaming. You can come out here wearing sandals. You're cool. You're good. You ain't got to wear no Nikes out here. You ain't got to wear no Timberlands out here. You come out here in sandals and be comfortable out here. There's no ultimate gamers nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. And for all of these people out here bragging about their gamer scores so high, bro, they putting in them little one-button game indies, man. Come on, bro. Whatever, man. This is gaming. This is gaming. It's like my man Dolan I said. This is all about grassroots gaming. And if you don't understand that, we done talking to you.
Yeah, we ain't got nothing else to tell you.
We don't have nothing else to say to you. Nothing else to say to you.
All right.
That's it. Hey, y'all, I want to say this, man. I appreciate y'all coming out today, man. Hey, y'all, we deserve it. We did this for the community, man. Yep. The community deserves it.
They can't. I don't know what to tell you. They can't speak English but be mad.
Lou, I appreciate you jumping in. Even though I know you had a busy day, you hit me up. I still let you on in, man. It's good to see you, my friend. Good to see you.
Same here, fam. Same here.
We're gonna keep on pushing it, Lou. We're gonna keep pushing it. We got a vision. Hopefully things get to kicking off in 2024. And salute to the Xbox community, man. Yep. You guys, man, and girls, Y'all are something else, man. Y'all listen. It's like, man, y'all are the Incredible Hulk, man. No matter how many times they hit y'all, y'all just get madder and madder, stronger and stronger. Y'all don't go nowhere. Appreciate that, Sam Chaz Gaming. Shout out to the Chit Chat community, man, who be putting up with Di-Rrec Gaming. Puts up with Di-Rrec Gaming. Look, Lou gonna laugh. Puts up with Di-Rrec Gaming, but saying, man, we gonna do a show tonight. Show don't go through. Storms be knocking us out. We be doing storms, Smitty Smith up here, doing tornadoes and stuff.
Yep.
Y'all put up with me, man. Y'all know what it is. Shouts to Six Slayer. Shouts to Six Slayer, man. The man that can't never get tired of talking games. Six Slayer goes from, he wakes up in the morning, he goes on Twitter, he tweets, he goes in spaces, he'll stay in spaces for 8 hours. He'll come back off spaces.
What?
He'll literally hit me up and say, are we going to do a show today? I'm like, God, you was just talk. This guy loves to talk video games. And that's what I'm talking about. That the video gamers that have a passion, they're not controlled by views. They're not controlled by followers and something. They're controlled by their own process of loving to talk about games. Shout out to my man, the realest one, who always consistently gets nailed to the cross for being a straight shooter. That's my brother right there. I know the real realist. I know the real realist. The real realist, that's my brother right there. You know what I'm saying? The real realist took the general seat, and he's been sitting there very well, holding Di-Rrec Gaming down. That man was telling me about shows I was doing 3.5 years ago for you. I didn't even know he was a subscriber. Shout out to my man 50 Grand. We go way back.
Live from the streets, baby.
My man 50 Grand and I created live from
the streets.
Nobody. And he was like, yo, man, I'll jump on with you. And we did the very first show called Live from the Streets.
That's back on Mixer, man.
Back on Mixer days, bro.
Yes, sir.
And then I got my man Spark 117, the technician behind the scenes, straight up from Canada, will smoke a spliff on you so fast, turn your head around, break your neck, and act like he didn't commit a crime and get back on his halo and never miss a beat. Then I got people out here like Smitty Smith, who's always been a strong supporter. TJ Drawn,
TJ.
My man's in the building. The Smitty Smith, and we created the Book of Facts. Smitty Smith came out here, man, and it's everybody. The Dola Knights. He's another straight shooter. The Jago Sixes and the other Zinks, the root gamers of the league, the He-Bots. This community.
I know other Zinc on fire.
Man, this community is blessed with a whole mixture of people. We got the Mr. Keemas out here. Then we got the crazy Luz of the international podcast. We got his group. We got the Ciphers, the Shadas, and my man hold on, don't tell me. I know. I'll be damn it, I just forgot his name. Don't tell me. I got his face right there. Damn it, Lou, tell me, man. God dang it.
You got your Sour Blues. You got your Big
Sour
Blues.
Blow. My man, Sour Blow. That's right. How does that have his face? We got the Sour Blow in them. And each one of them bring their own uniqueness to the table. But Crazy Lou Gaming reached out to me a long time ago. We didn't know each other. We just happened to bump into each other. We was on another person's show, and we got to know each other. And me and Lou was like, man, why come the Xbox community don't let other Xbox people, good Xbox people, know each other? We gotta link up. We gotta stay committed to each other and build this community right. We gotta show them that Xbox is fun and that everybody ain't out here for themselves. And I look at what Lou and them do. Lou is across the waters. He's in the Dominican Republic, strong Xbox presence, but he's an overall gamer. You know, He has the PlayStation 5s. He can tell you the ins and outs. He's not going to lie about stuff. Most of us on this platform are multiple device gamers. We're very versatile. We're very versatile. And to be honest, Other Zinc, behind Other Zinc, we come behind him. And when Other Zinc looks back at us, we were the kids that had no problem playing on other consoles. And we lived it. We walked across the street and we did these things. That's why y'all can't fade us. We know where is the barbecue at. We know what the real barbecue tastes like out here. You know? And so just play the game. At the end of the day, man, everybody ain't out here self-seeking nothing. We're just all out here to have fun. This is when the brotherhood gets together. We get on the stage. We all got mics, and we Wuchang this thing. You know what I'm saying? We rough ride this thing. You know? We do this as a group. We Murder Inc. this thing. You know what I'm saying?
Murder.
That's right. We Bone Thugs and Harmony this thing. You know, and everybody puts their own mix into it. We couldn't do nothing without the Google Pose. We couldn't do nothing. That chit chat community, man, makes this show. The chit chat community is where the battery is at. It ain't us. It's them. It's them. We take time to appreciate them over there. That's why I called it the chit chat, the mighty chit chat community. You go up in here, man, you're gonna get messed up. Coming up into the chit chat, oh my gosh, the Shane G's. We don't even want to get Shane G started because Shane G tearing up frames and taking names. Shane G don't care. Shiz no elite don't care.
Shiz no elite.
Don't care.
Future generations been here for a minute. Dr. Vodka. That's right, Smitty. Name the names. You know, and so Shane, the ones who's not here, who've been here every other time.
Let me tell you something about him. I know that.
Flip money, 100.
Dr. Vodka comes out here and will give you a fresh paint job on
your Forza. That's me, fellas.
Fresh paint job. Y'all don't know,
Future
man. We got people out here that love doing that.
Yeah, that's me.
Flip money, 100, live wires.
Oh, that explains everything.
Right.
The Army, those are they are the
Live
Army
wires,
regiment of
no doubt.
Xbox.
Punish your revenge.
Shout out to my man. Unlimited Production 1 down there in Houston.
Unlimited Productions, yes.
Unlimited don't give a damn. He gonna shoot straight at you. Don't give a damn. Don't give a damn. It's good to see them still doing their thing. The Red Dead Panda up in here, dropping dudes from New Zealand. It hurts me still.
That's right.
See my man, Mr. Barber, my man, Guru, and them had to shut it down. The Ashtray Gaming, the crazy ass E-Rock. the crazy ass E-Rock, man. But hey, it is what it is. These were the people who were swinging. They were swinging.
Dia, yep.
The Dias. Look at the Sega Mans. What is it? Shit, man, they were before.
G-Bot.
What was it? The other one. Sega Man for Life.
Oh, Sega Forever.
Sega Forever. Down in Hawaii.
Smitty reciting the name straight out of the book of X. The name's written down.
Look at him. That's right. He's right.
Well, shout out to all of them. These are all the homies.
Everybody, Stompers, all the people out there, right, who were just trying to put some Xbox news out there, that was just trying to, make the Xbox community feel worth something. Just we all hang on to each other for that inspiration because we know we're in the battlefield and we relish that. We don't hide from it. But low, and whoa, because I tried to tell them, realist, the day's coming when you throw that last kick, Xbox grabs that foot, breaks the ankle, brings you down, puts you in a chokehold, and puts you to sleep. Now, I know my man 50 grand knows all about that because he's a martial arts master. I know I made him hype, and he's probably punching in the air right now when I said that. He got hyped. He jumped up, did a backflip, but I'm being for real with y'all. And I know Spark 117, he in the NBA, MMA, right? He probably want to get in the octagon after I said that. You dudes, man, y'all had y'all's day. Now you're going to have to deal with your own parade. You guys were out here with all them narratives. You guys were out here with all those myths. You guys were out here with all these liars. And guess what? You don't have no games now.
Yep.
Guess what? Xbox is king now. Guess what? Come on over. Come on over. Do like y'all did in the 360 days. Just come on over. Because now you made Sony turn into PlayStation as a flea market. Things are going to have to get chopped up. And guess what? Enjoy those service-ass shooters. Enjoy them. Understand how to build a real community. Y'all going to have to learn now. Get out there and support Xbox International Podcast. Lou, let them know where you from, man. Let them know where you at. And tell them how they can get a hold of you, my man.
Oh, man. Simple and easy. You can find me on Twitter as Crazy Louis Gaming. You can also find me over there, the Old Barrel Gaming YouTube channel on Tuesdays, Xbox Factory Podcast. You can also find me every single morning on my channel, the Xbox International Podcast, every single morning from Monday to Saturdays with Good Morning Crazy Louis. It's just me and the chat just hanging out, talking about what's going on with the news and everything in gaming. And like always, Xbox International Podcast at 7 p.m. ET on Wednesdays with Sour Blow, Silent Cypher, and the Big Boom. That's where you can find the crazy one. And Legal Man,
my man, 50 grand. Let them know where they can find you at.
Yeah, you guys can find me at MS Divisions _Divisions on Twitter. Sometimes, like I said, I appreciate you inviting me in here today, man. I don't get a whole lot of time in with you guys, but I really enjoyed myself here today, man. And like I said, Xbox got a lot to look forward to, and I'm just gonna be here for the ride.
Yes, sir. Spark 117. Let them know where you at, fam.
You can catch me right here on Di-Rrec Gaming, nowhere else.
The realest one. Where you at, famo? I know it's hot down there in Houston.
It's hotter than a camel. You know what? Look. Find me here, bro. I'm barely on Twitter anymore, but find me here, man.
Six Slayer. Let them know where you be at, fam.
Well, you can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Xbox, PlayStation, Steam. It's always the same name. Don't matter the platform. You find me there. Thursdays, you find myself and Realist, and of course the homie Teknoblast Gaming on his podcast on Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern. But you always find me here, right here.
Right. He was out of town. He could have been
out
here.
of town, yeah.
He would have been here too. So shout out to him, man. Out there with his family. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
But I'm sure he's been watching it from wherever he was.
He's
having a great time
next Thursday.
Yeah. So we'll catch up with him on Thursday. But shout out to the homie Tech.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Game Seals that was in here earlier. Shout out to Steve Bicko that was in here earlier. Yeah, man. Thanks to everybody. Shout out to the whole Chit Chat community. Like I said, remember, always keep it gaming and always check us out, man. If you love what we're about, or even like what we're about, or don't even like what we're about, man, share the show. Hit the like button. Leave some comments below. Do whatever you feel. But in the meantime, keep it gaming, y'all. I go by the name of the new legal. This is Di-Rrec Gaming, where we bring gaming to the streets and put the streets back into gaming. Until next time, y'all, we out of here. Y'all
Peace. Be safe, fellas.
Peace.
One.